And good evening. Welcome to Chapmanville Regional High School, where we got 7-on-7 football action for you. If you like to watch a ball being thrown around, well, then this is your sport to watch. 7-on-7's mostly skill position players. There is some running plays, but mostly it's passing it around a bit. Got quite a slate of games for you today. We are, for our schedule first, we will probably do Chapmanville, Sissonville. Our second game will either be Scott versus Mingo or Wahoma versus Tug Valley. We haven't decided what one we'll do yet. Third game will be Chapmanville versus Scott. Fourth game, Tug Valley versus Mingo. Fifth game will be Chapmanville versus Tug Valley. These are just 25 to 30 minute segments. They'll play each other. We got Logan here, Wahoma here, Sissonville here, Clay County here, Mingo Central here, Scott, and I think that's it. So quite a few teams here at Barker Stadium tonight for this 7-on-7 football matchup. The rules are the ball will start on each possession on the 40-yard line. Quarterback has 4 seconds to release the football. Defense may line up with 8 players, but one or more must walk to the line of scrimmage by the snap and knee. We want you to play your defense. Cannot drop more than 7 on defense. 6 points for a touchdown, 1 point for a conversion. 2-point conversion from the 10-yard line. 4 downs to gain 20 yards. If converted, 4 downs to score. No points for interceptions. The interceptions are blown dead. No pick sixes because we do not want players blocking. Penalties will be called. Normal yardage is assessed for corresponding penalties. 20-minute games. Clock will stop inside of 1 minute on incompletions and runs out of bounds after a catch. Each team will have 1 timeout. Each team will have 40 seconds from the end of the previous play to run the next play. Tiebreakers will be determined by 1 play from the 8-yard line. Coin toss to determine which team gets the ball first. So that's just a short summary of the rule breakdown. My buddy down here eating candy, making the awfulest noise there ever was. Sounds like a pack of rats in a plastic box.
Sorry about that, guys. Jimmy Johnson, yes, D&D Sports Plus. You just go in Facebook right there and type in D&D Sports Plus, Jimmy, and it'll take you right to it. But if you have YouTube, then you can just click on YouTube and it'll be there too. He wants to watch the Marshall Summer League.
I'm guessing Jimmy would rather watch basketball than football is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. That's how you get to it, Jimmy. You want to just click on the Facebook up search and hit D&D Sports Plus, and then it'll show up for you and you can get there that way. But it'll also be on YouTube, I would say. No, it won't be on YouTube. The only thing it'll be on Sports Plus, yes, so you'll have to watch it on Facebook, Jimmy.
And guys, we want to thank Maggie Mae's Ice Cream and Sweet Treats, Giovanni's of Danville, Williamson Auto Sales, Blessings and Blooms, White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust, Diamond Flag and Company, Aracoma Drug, GMR Services, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Motorsports locations in Logan and Danville, West Virginia, Mountaineer Buildings, 304 Motorsports Speed Park, Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community and Technical College, Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, and George Swain at State Farm Insurance. Guys, we appreciate our sponsors. We couldn't do nothing without them. Not many of the media outlets cover these summer games, these 7-on-7 events. That's where we try to be a little different, right, Kevin Jones? We try to bring you action all year round.
Yeah, guys, and today, nobody's going to have any jerseys on, no numbers. It's just going to be probably we'll know the quarterback.
On some of the teams,
yeah.
And hopefully we can get the names of the quarterbacks on all the teams. And even at that, like, I'm assuming you'll have Jameer Knuckles, Preston May, Dakota Dalton, quarterback from Logan. What's his name?
Greg Williams is there now.
G.
Yeah, G transferred there.
So
Their quarterback graduated last year. I don't know if G's going to be their starting quarterback, but I know he is at Logan, so we'll get a chance to see G some today.
yeah, so I haven't watched a 7-on-7 football game in a long time.
Well, we're going to be covering them all day for you guys, and we've even got a field camera down there today.
But I tell you, a lot of them, boys, like, you know, you start looking at it, and you really expect, like, Dakota and Jameer, this is right up their alley. You know what I mean?
And Preston.
Preston, Lord, yeah.
I mean, we probably got 3. Now, I'm not saying that I don't know the other ones here, but probably 3 of the top 5 of our coverage area here today.
I'm looking down here at Tug Valley, and I don't see Preston. He might be playing basketball.
He might be playing summer ball today, right?
Right, yeah, he might be with the basketball team. Who knows, right?
Because he was with them.
Well, I mean, he's a big part of the Tug Valley basketball team. When you're a single-A school, you kind of pick your poison when stuff like this goes on because you got a lot of kids that play a lot of different sports.
Yes. Hey! Got our man Ashley Dalton in the house.
But first up, Chapmanville, Sissonville. Guys, we're going to take a short break. We'll jump off here. We'll be right back with, well, it ain't kickoff. I guess it's throwing it off today, right? We'll be back here on the D&D Sports Network. And welcome back here to Chapmanville Regional High School, Barker Stadium. As once again, we got 7-on-7 football action coming for you. Just looking around, watching the kids line up, warm up. Teams everywhere. Big event going on here at Chapmanville Regional today. As you got once again Chapmanville, Logan, Tug Valley, Mingo Central, Clay County, Scott, Wahama. Who else did I say? There was one more team, I think. Sissonville. Sissonville. Got Chapmanville and Sissonville to start things off. And then we will probably go to either Scott versus Mingo or Tug Valley versus Wahama, just depending on how they finish and who starts first. Maybe we'll.
Yeah, it just depends how it all falls in. We're gonna be switching back and forth all day. One of your team, if you're watching, will get on here D&D.
Yeah, at some point. But now the thing is, they're playing from the 40 in, and they're going both ways. So it
might be something that we catch a play over here and they're taking a break, and then we go down here.
We go down here and catch a few plays. Yeah, we'll just have to fill it out. I don't know. Have we ever done a 7-on-7? I haven't myself. I haven't either. So it's new to us, and we're learning as we go. But we do coon hunting. We're getting ready to do bass fishing.
I'm telling you what, I went on a coon hunting event last weekend, and I had a blast.
Oh, we're getting ready to set up a camera in my boat and do a bass fishing tournament. It's coming.
Oh, yeah. With this new ability with Starlink, man, you can go about anywhere and do anything.
You can go about anywhere. That's all right. Golf. We need to do golf.
See, I learned a lot about the coon hunting. See, when I worked in the mines, we get off work and we go coon hunting, but it wasn't competition. And I learned this week about competition when I went to that event. So I really enjoyed it, man. I had a really good time. I thank Ashley for hooking me up and letting me go.
Well, you've done been requested.
Yeah,
Well, I'm going, man. I told you, I really enjoyed it.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Michigan here in a couple weeks, right, Ashley?
Boys, I'm out on the
Well, I think the whole plan is, and I could be wrong, Ashley, we got to do some talking, but I think we got to try to get JJ trained up, right?
Yes.
Because when football starts, there's no way. And coon hunting goes probably on into November.
KJ's done took claims. He's following Chapmanville football for the next 2 years till Dakota's done, he said.
Yep. So we're doing Chapmanville football and then coon hunting.
Am I doing Chapmanville football too, I guess?
On the road again, Linda Bishop says.
Well, I mean, I'll just go wherever KJ goes or Kevin Jones goes. I mean, it just is what it is. We're a pair, right? Except the coon hunting. I don't do dogs.
Come on, Coach Mate.
I'm not a coon hunter. I like this. I like basketball, football, not so much baseball, softball, volleyball, golf, soccer.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I used to enjoy coon hunting. When we get off work, we used to hit the mountains, and I loved it. I had a good time. But I learned a lot about the competition this week, how the scoring went and all that.
Well, I can tell you this. The only time I've ever been coon hunting, I don't remember going home. So I probably wouldn't do much coon hunting. And that's,
Here's what you got to realize nowadays, that coon hunt world's different.
oh, I know.
So those guys this past weekend that KJ went to, they hunted for $50,000.
Oh, well, my brother-in-law won a big rabbit hunt, like a world rabbit hunt with one of his dogs.
Yeah.
Here not long. I mean, they go all over the country and chase rabbits.
Well, this guy down there this weekend, man, he got lucky. He got first and second with his first two dogs and took home $35,000.
That's craziness. Craziness.
Yeah.
I mean, the last hunt was 2 dogs on Sunday, and the guy already secured first and second, didn't he?
Well, if you're going to do something, you might as well be the best at it.
But Ashley probably had the best dog down there, but it went in heat before
Yeah, she came in season.
it went in before it started.
Well, it's just like anything else. No matter how good the dog is, if it ain't on a coon, it ain't no good.
It ain't making it.
Oh, we're ready. Sissonville looks like they'll have the ball first.
John Hunter says, hello from Myrtle Beach. Thanks for the outstanding coverage, guys.
Oh, Myrtle Beach. That's where I'll be in about 2 weeks. Actually, yeah, 2 weeks from today.
I think they're going to start on the 40, Coach.
They are starting on the 40, going in. I read the rules.
Yeah, both sides of the field. They'll start on the 40.
Ball starts each possession on the 40.
And looks like
Right here's something to keep an eye on. The quarterback only has 4 seconds to throw it. So you got a coach snapping it. You got 2 to each side, quarterback and running back. And we're off. Sissonville's quarterback throws it out in the flats, and he'll be touched down. So I guess it's kind of like 2-hand touches when you're down.
yep.
So he gets down to about the 28-yard line.
I think they get points for interceptions. It's like
No, it says, I've got the rules right here.
Okay, as long as you got 'em.
No points for INTs. INTs are blown dead. No pick sixes because they don't want any blocking. Penalties will be called. Normal yardage assessed for corresponding penalties. Clock will stop inside 1 minute on incompletions and out of bounds. So, Sissonville, quarterback back. Good coverage downfield.
What good defense.
That was good defense. I got to sit down and see this other. I should have had that one. Tommy had the best view in the house there, Kevin Jones, and I missed it because I was standing up watching it. I knew that was going to happen. Like I said,
Michaela Tomlin says, let's go Coda Bear.
we're trying to figure it out here. It's 7-on-7 world. See, I forgot to even be switching here, Kevin Jones. I've got this.
You'll get her, bub.
You get a good look right there at the coach. He's done the snapping. They don't have a center. They actually only have 6 guys on offense, right? Send a man in motion. Here's the snap. Throws it down the middle, and good coverage down there by Chapmanville. As you see the guy.
And this Chapmanville team's coming off of
Yeah.
a semifinal run and a big upset of Bridgeport, right?
Oh, yeah, big upset. Well, I mean, we went and watched that game, and Chapmanville was the better football team that night. Lost a disappointing game to Nitro. This is tough down here, yellow on this other end.
I think it's Clay,
Clay
and
and
Logan.
That's what it is.
Well, I mean, we're venturing out into new avenues, and this 7-on-7 is something new to us, right?
Here's a pass, and you see him running in. He's going to be touched down at about the 5 there.
Good job by Tommy there at the field cam, right?
That really good job. Are you watching it on your phone there too?
No, I just looked down and seen it on my computer screen.
Yeah, he done a good job on caught that one perfect. So I think you got 4 downs to get 20 yards and then 4 downs to score from there, is the way I read it. Let's see.
So you get 4 downs to get a first down to the 20, right?
Yeah, 4 downs to gain 20 yards. If converted, 4 downs to score. No points for INT and no pick sixes. So Sissonville evidently got the first down, and I think this is their second attempt inside the 20, so they'll have this one and 2 more. The coach down there's got the worst job on the field, Kevin Jones, having to snap it. This one thrown into the end zone, and he drops it out of bounds. Beautiful, beautiful day here at Chapmanville Regional. Man, what a nice facility they got here.
I love it. You got air conditioner, nice press
Oh,
box.
no doubt about it.
Coach has got his winter coat on.
Oh, you got this air cranked down on 57 up in here. I'm froze to death, son.
You want me to open a window for you?
No, I'm good. I got my long sleeves on. Here we go. Looks back the other way. Same
what a
play,
catch.
and nice catch in the corner of the end zone. Got a little silly going on. Sissonville strikes first. He's holding on to that football for dear life. Nice play there by Sissonville. Strike first. Said this 7-on-7, it's really good about getting your guys some timing, getting your guys in sync with one another.
Looks like Greg Williams is down here starting for Logan.
Nice ball by him.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? He's got a good arm, and I don't blame him. As good as Belfry football is, here's a conversion try. Good D. So no conversion. You get one from, I think, 1 point from inside the 10. If you want to try it from 10 yards, you can get 2.
What if you get outside the 20 or the 40 and you hit a bomb? Does it count for more points?
No. No. Yeah.
So right now, you keep, what's Sissonville got?
6.
6. So they didn't get the extra point.
Right.
Okay. So now Chapmanville will take over on offense, right?
Right.
We'll get a good look at Dakota Dalton. Some has him ranked number 1 in our coverage area, Coach, coming up this year.
Mean, he might be the best quarterback in the state.
It could be, right?
Here's Dalton.
Oh,
nice pass.
Tell you what, he's put in the weight room too, hasn't he? First time I've seen him while he's beefed up.
He just looks solid. I just wish we had numbers for everybody. We knew the names of everybody, but
We don't.
that's just something we don't have the luxury of knowing.
And
right
we
now.
talked to coaches, and they told us they wasn't doing no rosters, and they'll be switching so many kids in and out. It could be a long day, right?
Right. So we'll just do the best we can with it. Dakota just came back from a visit to a camp in Tennessee.
Yeah.
At the University of Tennessee. Here's a snap. Dalton looking. Fires underneath. Nice job. They'll get down to about the.
So they got one more play to get past the 20, right?
Right. They're on the 22. Get a good look here at Dakota. He's easy to spot. He's still got the stripes and the C on his helmet. Dalton drops back, flips it out into the flats. Chapmanville had the first down. Nice job by Dakota taking what the defense giving him there, getting the first down out of it. Now they have 4 tries to get it into the end zone. Here's the first one. Dalton rolling, wanting to throw deep. Now he'll throw it underneath to the big tight end. That'll get him down to about the 12-yard line, it looks like. Oh, I'm sorry, the 9-yard line. They're inside the 10 now. It's going to bring up 2nd and about 9 to get into the end zone. Dalton coming to your left. Here's the throw, and it'll be caught down about the 5, it looks like. 6. They'll have 2 more tries to get it into the end zone. Dalton rolling. Now he flips it. Incomplete. They'll have 1 more try. I think that might be our own James Barker down there. Is Barker down there? Here we go. One more try to get it into the end zone. Dalton's looking, got 4 seconds.
Oh,
It's going to
picked
be
off.
picked off by Sissonville. Chapmanville fails to score. So we'll head to, I mean, they're doing it by minutes, I think, 20-minute games. So we'll head to Sissonville's second possession, them on top 6-0.
Yeah, Sissonville had a good drive there to start out, didn't
Well,
they,
I
Coach?
mean, listen, this is not a. This is hard to really. There's no blocking. You can't use a run game. You know what I mean? It's man on man. You got to get open.
So what you're saying, Belfry and Johnson Central wouldn't be good on 7-on-7s?
No, I don't know. At 1 year, Johnson Central didn't lose a game 7-on-7, passed it all over the field. Here's a deep ball, and this one's going to be
intercepted.
picked off by Chapmanville.
Now does Chapmanville get possession back?
That blown dead. I think it just goes back to Chapmanville. Interceptions, no points. It just goes back to Chapmanville. So we get another look at the Chapmanville offense. Once again, they got 4 plays to gain 20 yards, 4 plays to score from there.
I think Tug Valley plays next, don't they, Coach?
If we choose to do Tug Valley, but Mingo Central plays too, so just depending on who we decide to do.
Yeah, that's probably a flip of a coin, right?
A lot of it depends on who plays first, who starts first, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's Dalton. Dalton rolling. Good pass. Going to be batted out of bounds at the last second. Be second down. And you'd think there's a lot of room out there to work, but really it's not, right? Dalton looking deep. Now he throw it underneath. Incomplete. Is that Keaton Terry?
I heard he was playing, but I think that might be Kai Martin.
Okay.
I think he's the one that transferred from George Washington. During
Yeah, okay. Dalton drops back, looking. Now it throws underneath, good pass down to the 30. I think they'll have one more play to get inside the 20. And we're hearing Logan Hovanak playing football this year, doing a good job at receiver.
Yeah, I heard Keaton Terry was playing too. Man, I bet he would be a monster tight end.
Oh, our defense man, my
Yeah.
goodness.
Well, look at Saki that played at Wesley Christian, right? Good pass.
He gets that one out to the flats. Did they get inside the 20? They did.
Remember Saki that played at Wesley Christian?
Yeah.
He went up to Ohio and didn't play basketball, though, played football. Got 2 Division I offers. He's playing at like a high-level Division I for defensive end.
Yeah. Listen, if you got a lot of energy and a good motor, and Dalton flips it out. Oh, good ball. Down to the 10. Dalton just got really good arm strength, really good accuracy, doesn't he?
Yes.
Big time arm. Part of the state championship Chapmanville basketball team. Dalton looking now. He fires out in the flat, caught, and going to be touchdown inside the 5. Nice job there to get it inside the 5-yard line. Well, they got 2 more tries from here.
Jimmy Johnson says, I bet they are glad they're not in full pads as hot as it is today.
I bet you're right, Jimmy Johnson. Here's Dalton looking, and
Oh, just dropped it right in the hands.
tried the old quick snap there.
That was a good pass. Hit him right in the chest.
Yeah, it did.
We'll be here all evening. I think these games go in at about 9 o'clock tonight.
9 o'clock tonight, yeah. Here's Dalton looking. Here's the pass.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Chapmanville.
Now they go for a conversion.
Right. So that they'll go for the 2 point or 1 point. Let me see how that works again. A 1 point conversion from the 5-yard line or a 2 point conversion from the 10-yard line. Oh, I'm lining up from 10 every time. It gives you more room to work.
That's exactly right. But Chapmanville's just going for the 5 because a 1 will give them the lead, right?
Right.
But I'm like you. The 10 gives you more room, but 4 seconds too, right?
Yep. Dalton rolling. Flips it into the end zone.
Touchdown. 2 point.
Conversion. A 1 point conversion. So Chapmanville now 7, Sissonville 6, and Sissonville will get it back here. Tommy Copp's getting the center running off the field there. Worst position of all time.
Is that what
in
you played,
7
Coach?
on 7.
Is that what you played?
I did.
That's what I thought, center.
I played center, nose guard, and kicked off, and I've done a little bit of everything. But, yeah, center and nose guard primarily.
Well, my daughter decided to break down on a wave runner, but she's good now.
Did they get, what was wrong with it?
Oh, big time pass deep.
What was wrong with the wave runner?
The plug was not all the way in the back, and they about sunk it.
Oh, wow.
They had to pull it up on a bank.
So, did Papa go fix it?
I actually think my brother went.
Oh, but they got it fixed, right?
Well, they're towing it back in. They got the plug in tight, and I think it's just we're gonna have to get it up off out of the water and drained, right?
I done the same thing once on one. I wrecked it, and I was kind of a heavier set guy. That's a nice way of saying I was a fatty. I was trying to crawl back up on it, and I about sunk it. All was left was the nose. Here we go, second down. Sissonville's quarterback looking across the middle. Good ball just dropped. Listen, Sissonville's quarterback got a big arm, Kevin Jones.
I had one bad thing happen to me on one time. Well, my brother had his wave runner out there, and we had the pontoon boat. We was all goofing off, right? So my wife wanted to ride it. So she got out there, and my other buddy pulled in on his pontoon boat. So she thought she was going to spin around and splash him, right?
Oh, yeah, going to be cool.
Yeah. So she hit their pontoon with the bottom of it, and I looked out, and it started going down.
You took all the green ones out.
There was just 2. And it started going down. I jumped in the water, towed her to get off of it, and it barely started. When it did, I got up on plane and made it back to the dock, or it was going in the water.
Sunk.
Yeah. Nice pass.
Good ball.
Anybody tuning in here from Sissonville, let us know Sissonville's quarterback's name.
Yeah, he's good. Got a good arm.
Yeah.
Sissonville, the Indians, I think, right?
Yes. If anybody's wanting to know the score right now, it's 7-6 Chapmanville.
I guess we could have put a football scorebook up there.
Well, we'll be changing so much, it'd be hard to
Right.
make another one for another team.
Looking deep. Throws it out in the flats, just out of the reach of his receiver. Good D. And Sissonville fails to make the 20-yard line. They had to turn it over to Chapmanville.
Our man Grayson Sanders and Daryl McCoy tuning in.
The big cheddar. Oh, deep pocket.
He is up in Marshall today doing the
Oh,
summer
yeah.
basketball camp.
Listen, Big D's traveling road show. He's traveled to a herd heaven up in Huntington, West Virginia, doing a little b-ball, little hoops.
Speaking of Big D's traveling road show, we'll be doing that, I think, next week. That might be Thursday or Friday at the Magnolia Fair.
Daryl McCoy is absolutely a hoops fool, isn't he?
Well, he was so happy the other day.
Oh, I was too yesterday. Here's Dalton looking,
when we got to do that.
throws it across the middle.
When we got to do that first
catch.
basketball men's league, man, he was like a kid in a candy store.
Oh, no doubt.
Now, I'm like that today because this is my sport. I love watching football and doing it. So
I mean, I like doing this, but it ain't nothing like when you're hearing pads cracking.
mm-hmm.
You know, this here is all right, but now it ain't like nothing like seeing them linebackers come up, make that big hit, or that guard pull around there and make that big block. That's what I like to watch. I like to watch them get violent. Dalton.
His name's Maddox Baylog, All-State Honorable Mention last season. Thanks for letting us know that.
Looking underneath. Good catch there.
Hear me, Coach?
Maddox Baylog.
Baylog. Blaalog.
Blaylock.
Thanks for letting us know that, Mark Holmes.
So Maddox, I'm going to write down here. Yeah, we appreciate it.
And I think that one's over. Chapmanville wins this one 7-6. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back here. We're going to try to figure out who we're doing next here on the D&D Sports Network. We're back here live, guys. I know we got Scott, and it looks like maybe, is it Tug Valley, Coach?
I'm checking it right now. So on the scoreboard end, no, this says Scott and Mingo.
No, that's not Mingo. Mingo's not here yet. So I don't know who we got here.
Well, it says Scott versus Mingo on the scoreboard end, or on the school end.
Yeah.
Wahama versus Tug Valley on the other end. And I see Tug Valley over there. So this is, I don't know who this is. Maybe two of the JVs. Down here on this other end is Logan and Clay County.
Yeah. We got Scott on this end. We'll try to figure out who this is. Might be Wahama.
I think it's JV. No, Wahama's red and black. Well, it could be they're black and white. So.
Yeah.
I think that's Chapmanville's JV, to be 100% honest.
Do you?
Yes.
It is. I see Chapmanville coaches out there.
I see Chapmanville's coaches out there. And
so this is the only game going on right now, guys. So we'll just do this one for now. So it's Scott and Chapmanville, maybe JVs, because Mingo's not here yet. That kind of put a damper in their schedule, right?
right. But, I mean, yeah, you can see younger-looking kids. Chapmanville's quarterback rolling out, looking, nice ball, good catch.
Good crowd on in here, Coach.
Buddy, I'm telling you, people love to get outdoors and watch anything. I mean, and then we got Tug Valley and Wahama coming up down here. You want to try to do it?
We will. When they get started, we'll switch over because we'd rather do a varsity game than a JV right now on 7-on-7. So.
I would think.
Because at the end of the night, they're going to have like another JV thing going on, too, that we'll do. I think the reason they threw this one in there for now
is Mingo's not here, and they're letting some of these other kids get some run, which is awesome.
Yeah. So we'll switch down here to Tug Valley. And who are they playing?
Wahama.
Wahama, yeah. We'll do Tug Valley and Wahama.
Here, Chapmanville, quarterback. Those underneath, good ball. Hit him right in the old bread basket, Kevin Jones. All right, we got Wahama down here.
Okay, now we're switching over here to the other side.
Wahama's quarterback. I'll try to keep score here. So Wahama versus Tug Valley. We want to thank Maggie Mae's Ice Cream and Sweet Treats, Giovanni's of Danville, Williamson Auto Sales, Blessings and Blooms, White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust, Diamond Flagging, Eric Home and Drug, Jim Mart, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Motorsports, Mountaineer Buildings, 304 Motorsports Speed Park, Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community and Technical College in Logan, West Virginia, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, and George Swain at State Farm. Wahama, I think this is play 4, going to be overthrown, and it'll go to Tug Valley, maybe. I'm guessing at this point, Kevin Jones. I was reading, we were trying to get set up, get moved around here, and I don't know if that was their third or fourth play.
Well, I was trying to get our cameraman, had to get his attention to flop him to the other side. Tommy's going to get a little bit of a workout today, these 100-yard moves.
Well, we might have to walk down there. We might have to switch things up.
I told him whenever he needed a break, just come on up. And
Wahama sends a man in motion. Good ball. What a catch. Daggone, what a grab by that young man.
Well, Wahama the last few years, I mean, they won it year before last. And did he make it to the championship game last year and got beat?
Maybe.
They've had a running back that's been awesome. I don't know if he's graduated this year, but.
I know one thing. Good ball. Touchdown, Wahama. Wow. That was quick.
Quick score by Wahama, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, then the conversion no good, so Wahama will be 6, Tug Valley nothing right now. What's his name, Cade? Linebacker for Tug Valley.
Thompson.
Cade Thompson, yeah. He's not running around chasing nobody today. That makes a difference. Him and Cameron Sloan, and that's another one. I wonder if he's here. It's Cameron Sloan. You know what I mean? Or are they playing basketball?
Let's say we're about to find out.
Well, I definitely don't see Preston May.
Daryl's tuning in. He probably down there at the game. He'll probably let us know if Tug's got Preston down there or is he up here. But that's not Preston.
That is not Preston May
So,
playing quarterback right now.
But that looks like Sloan out there in the slot.
Maybe. Quick, though. That's Richardson with a good catch.
Is that who that is, Richardson?
Yeah. Number 1 is Bryson Richardson. I'm almost positive. And if I'm wrong, I apologize, but that's who his stature, the way he's walking around. We've done a lot of Tug Valley stuff, so we know a couple of these kids, right?
I thought one looked like Sloan.
I might be wrong. You might be right. Going deep, Richardson, touchdown, Tug Valley. That might be Preston May at quarterback.
You think so? I think it is.
I think it is. What number?
Yeah, that's 3. That's
yeah,
Preston.
that's Preston May, 100%. After he threw that ball, I knew because that was on the money, right?
Good throw by Preston.
Listen, boys, I was coming into the season, he might be the favorite to be the best player in single A.
Could be.
In single A. From the 5, May rolling to his left, fakes. Now it's got his guy. 2-point conversion, good. Tug Valley on top. They'll get 7 their first possession. Wahama only 6. Tug Valley go back to defense.
And I'd say Sloan's out there too, right? If Preston's here. Is that his name, Sloan? The good
Cameron Sloan.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure, though. I just wonder if Preston might play a little defense this year, too. He looks like, to me, he's slimmed down some.
He has.
Well, if you remember, he broke his hand. Played with a broke hand his freshman year, maybe, or his sophomore year. Didn't get to play basketball. Good D there by Tug Valley.
Bryson is 22.
Bryson Richardson.
Sloan is number 1.
Okay, so, yeah. So Tug Valley's basketball team's missing some key pieces today. But they got Weddington and Rash. They'll be all right.
If they could talk Weddington to come out play tight end.
Wow. Deep ball by Wahama. Touchdown. Wow. Beautiful ball there by Wahama. Beautiful ball there. Wahama scores 6 more. That was just like a little stop and go. I think, I don't know who that defensive back for Tug Valley was, but he bit on it hard, and that quarterback put it on the money.
Yeah, anybody tuning in knows Wahama's quarterback's name, let us know.
Here we go for the 2-point conversion. Into the end zone, out of the reach. And Wahama settles for 6. Back to Tug Valley we go. Tug Valley made quick work at the first possession. We'll see what they do here. As I really like the white, silver, whatever color them helmets are Tug Valley's wearing.
They look good, don't they?
They do. Are they white or silver? Like a pearl white, aren't they?
Jennifer Lynette Richardson says, Bryson, where was you, pal?
What number is Bryson? 22?
23, I think.
Preston May rolls, nearly picked off. Good D by Wahama.
The quarterback from Wahama, they believe his name's Trace Simpkins. Thank you guys for letting us know that.
And Wahama has no numbers, so. But we like to know who we know, right? What we can. We know as many people as we can. Put it that
Well, we've
way.
talked to the coaches, and most of the teams just rolled in here.
We just rolled in.
So nobody's really got numbers on today, and talked to Mingo's coach. They wasn't wearing any numbers. So.
May hits Richardson over the middle. And
He got tackled.
he got that was a hard two-hand touch. You get a good look at Richardson. Richardson, a speedy, strong little back, like a little slot guy, scat back.
Josh Castle says it would be awesome to see Rash and Wade them both play football. It would, wouldn't it? Rash has got speed to be a good wideout, wouldn't
He would. Tyler Whittington would be a
he? Tight end.
stud of a tight end. May looking deep, going to let it go for Sloan. Sloan high points it, makes the catch.
Good catch by Sloan there, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, we saw it all. The games we got to do at Tug Valley, man, he's a very good wide receiver.
Absolutely. Can catch about anything you throw at him.
And you know, when Preston May, in his mind, when that internal clock starts counting down and he knows it's time to get rid of the ball, he knows if he throws it number one's direction, there's a chance he's coming out there with it, right?
I'm telling you, man, he's got the best vision that I've seen. I always said it in
I
middle
said
school,
it when
man.
he was in middle school, too.
His vision on a basketball court, anywhere, he sees everything really well.
May to the end zone.
It'll be about the one, I'd say. And we seen that with some of the passes he was making
Yeah,
at Belfry.
yeah. Well, I seen him make a pass in middle school football, and I thought, how in the world? Look
Yeah,
here, quick
touchdown.
throw, touchdown. I thought, how in the world did he see that kid?
Yeah.
And which I've known Preston since the day he was born, I guess. And I asked him, and he said, I don't know, I just knew he was there.
So that puts Tug up one because they got the extra point, right?
Right. But I asked him, I said, Preston, how'd you know that guy was open? He said, I don't know, I just knew. That's his answer. He didn't know how he seen him. But eyes in the back of his head, right? Something. Good instincts. So Tug Valley going for one from the 5.
Got it.
Goes away. 1-point conversion. Good. Tug Valley. 14, Wahama 12.
Look here, Coach, who we got down here. Let me find him. There's a good look at him.
Dakota Dalton. QB1 here at Chapmanville Regional High
They're
School.
warming up. They won their first 7-on-7.
7-6. Had a pick. This is a good one here. Look here, Wahama. He's going to be touchdown at about the 31, maybe 32. Two of the better single-A programs in the state going at it here. Tug Valley, Wahama sends a man in motion. Looking, going to go deep. Got a guy. Overthrows his intended target.
Our producer's a little late. We'll get lined out, though.
It's almost impossible to do this. To watch that and this too. Here we go. Wahama's QB looking deep. Throwing it deep. Got a man down there. Incomplete. They'll have one more try at it to get inside the 20. And I think this is Wahama's 4th try. Got to get 15 yards here, 14 yards.
Yeah, they got to get to the 20, right?
Yeah. Simpkins takes the snap. Looking. Throwing it deep. Got a man. He's going to catch it. Wow.
What a catch.
What a play there by Wahama. And I think Simpkins kind of just threw that one up for. I mean, he had to get inside the 20 no matter what. It's either going to catch it and score or not score. One, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that kid just outran everybody. Speed to burn.
He threw it up for him to get right under it, didn't he?
Well, he threw it kind of to the inside, and that kid spotted it. Nobody else did. He just went and got it. Nice play. Rolling to the left, looking. Over the middle. And
Intercepted.
Tug Valley's going to intercept that one. Wahama 18, Tug Valley 14. Tug Valley's got one more chance at it, maybe. I don't know how much time's remaining.
It looks like they're going to give him one more chance.
I think they just play a certain amount of time, and the score is what it is.
Yeah, you got 20 minutes and then you're finished, right?
Yes. Wahama's yet to stop Tug Valley. Tug Valley's yet to stop Wahama from scoring a touchdown. The difference is Tug Valley has converted on their extra point tries. Wahama has not. May takes the snap. Looking deep and got a man.
Good catch.
He'll be down there at about the 10. I'm not sure what number is that, 10?
Yeah.
Guys, if you know who number 10 is, let us know in the comments. Good catch there. Good throw by Preston May. Seems like he's been around forever, but he finally a senior, isn't he?
Senior year coming up for May.
Throws it to the end zone. Oh, wow. Wide open, dropped it. Upset with himself. Big shout out to Preston. Done a good job cleaning my ditch lines out about 3 weeks ago.
Put him to work, right?
I mean, he got paid, but yeah, he done a good job shoveling mud. Man, I come home, he was covered. I said, "What are you doing, buddy?" He said, "I'm taking it down to the rock." I said, "You don't need to do that. Just get it where the water runs." Making him some summer money, golfing money.
He like to golf?
Oh, yeah, he's good at it. May looks. Now he's going to throw it to the middle.
Oh,
And 4 seconds is up. I think I heard a whistle blow.
They hit another one right in the chest and dropped it.
Yeah, but I think it took too much time there. You only got 4 seconds. Once you take the snap, you got 4 seconds. So you got to have that clock going when it hits your hands. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. You got to let it go.
Yeah.
This will be Tug Valley's third attempt.
You got 4, right?
Yep. May looking. Now he's going to fire in the middle. Sloan can't hold on to it. Be 4th down coming up. Here we go, 4th down. May gets the play, takes the snap. Looking, rolling points. Now he fires.
I don't think he got it off.
No, and that's a slow developing play here. You got to have quick hitters, I think. But, you know, if you really sit down and think about it, how many football games do we see where a quarterback has more than 4 seconds to set in a pocket and direct traffic? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's a I think that's a pretty good baseline of time to go off of.
And Wahama gets it back here.
They lead 18-12. Quarterback Simpkins throws it short. Get a little physical across the middle there, Kevin Jones.
Sometimes you forget you don't have pads on, right?
Well, I mean, like, I think the hardest I ever got hit in my life was at a football camp with no pads. Virginia Tech.
The hardest I ever get hit in my life was coming across the middle in some backyard football.
Yeah, I mean, send a man in motion, rolling, looking, hits the guy across the middle. Muhammad done a good job just moving the ball. Yeah, we were at Virginia Tech football camp, and they played a game where once you called it, you could run forward, you could throw it any direction other than forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be two-hand touch. I caught one. The kid lit me up. Lit me up. Oh, was I mad. I was real mad. I come up ready to fight. And it wasn't. I got him back, though. Redeemed myself. But now he got me good. Simpkins rolling to his left, looking end zone, flips it, good catch. Real good catch. Are they going to say he got in or no? Man, I want you. That's a brute of a kid right there. He doesn't look like a wide receiver. He must be tight end or fullback. They did not get in. Ball on the 1. Tommy Coppage, you got your field cam rolling down there. Here's the snap. Looking, going to flip it out into the flats. Incomplete as you get a good look right there.
The 1 yard line might be the hardest place to score in 7-on-7.
No doubt. No doubt. And most teams, if you're on the 1 yard line, you're lining up running it 4 times.
Yeah.
You're not throwing it from there.
And I think it's over.
This one's over, and Wahama's going to win 18-14 in this segment, it looks like.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break, Coach, and we'll come back with some more action. We don't know who's playing next, but we'll pick one out, right?
Yeah, that's it.
On the D&D Sports Network.
And welcome back here to Chapmanville Regional High School. Want to thank Maggie Mays Ice Cream and Sweet Treats. G. Williams with a pass. Going to be deflected. Giovanni's of Danville. Williamson Auto Sales. Blessings and Blooms. White's Eye Care. Logan Bank and Trust. Diamond Flagging. Aracoma Drug. Jim Morris Services. Rebound Physical Therapy. United Motorsports. Mountaineer Building. 304 Motorsports Speed Park, Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community and Technical College, Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, and George Swain at State Farm. As you got Logan and Sissonville right now, we got for you. Quarterback G. Williams at the Belfry transfer. In right now. Looking. Going to throw it deep. And going to be picked off maybe. I mean, they're going, yeah, absolutely. Sissonville coming away with the pick.
Looked like Lucas Lambert maybe who he was going for.
I don't think, is that Lucas, number 12?
I don't know. Somebody let us know in the comment section.
I thought Lucas wore number 10 for some
And he
reason.
might. And Lucas might not be here, but I thought.
Right. You just never know who's here, right?
Yeah.
So, Sissonville, quarterback, Maddox, Blaylock, get another good look at him here. Looked good in his opening possession. Taking on Chapmanville. Blaylock takes the snap, looking, fires into the flats, nobody there. Looked like a little miscommunication there between quarterback and receiver.
Number 12 is Caleb Johnson. Thank you for letting
Yeah.
us know.
I think Lucas wears number 10.
I don't think he's here. Do you?
No. Johnson wearing the ACL brace.
Yeah.
Not a good thing usually. Blaylock surveys, looking now, wanting to throw. And to be honest, that was a pretty long 4 seconds there, Kevin Jones.
They gave it to him, though, didn't they?
They did. Man, you got to feel for these young men in the black helmets today. Horrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd say Tug Valley's kids, I mean, they wore black helmets as long as I can remember. They might have had silver one year or another. I'd say they're loving those white ones. Blaylock. Looking, and this one's going to be deflected. Good D there by Logan. The Wildcats. Logan, another football team, started the season last year, 8-0?
Yeah.
Before running into Chapmanville. Man, Chapmanville were really good last year. And I think they got a lot of their pieces back. Not exactly sure who they lost, but I don't think they lost a lot, did they?
No.
They lost B&G Blevins,
I can't remember.
the big tight end.
Yeah, B&G, yeah.
B&G Atkins. Here's Williams. Williams looking, fires out in the flat. Completion to number 23. Williams, you know, We watched a couple of his middle school games. He's a good little quarterback. He'll make a nice piece for the Logan basketball team, too. Don't you think?
Yep.
Here we go, Logan. Takes the snap. Williams. Murphy in the middle. Murphy spins. Can't get away from the touch. It'll be 3rd down, I think. You know, that's a play you'll see a lot out of a team like Logan with speed like Zoe Murphy.
Bo Jeffrey says, any chance we can get some of the Scott game on the other side? That game, there's nothing on the other side going on right now, guys. That was the JV game with Chapmanville while we did the Tug game. There's nothing going on, but we will get Scott varsity when they get playing. We'll get Scott a lot today too, but there's nothing going on the other side right now.
Williams sprinting out to the right, looking downfield, throw it deep, and he called it. Did he stay in?
I don't know if they gave it to him or not.
I don't think so. That was a heck of a catch, though.
Hey, this is Keaton Terry down there. I see him now. Is that Keaton? I might be blind. That might not be him. It looks like him, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think it.
No,
that's
him.
not Keaton
No.
Terry. Keaton Terry's muscles have muscles. I mean, he's a grown man, isn't he?
He might be on some travel ball this weekend somewhere, probably.
Yeah. I mean, the kid averaged about, I don't know, 20 rebounds a game, 17. Williams getting last-minute instructions. Here's the snap. Out to the left. Looking, going to throw it deep. Got Murphy, and no goal. So they'll turn it over on downs, and I like it. They got their chance around the field. Water coolers.
No problem, Bo. I know everybody's wanting to watch their team, and I promise you we'll get Scotty a lot today.
We're just doing whoever we can do right now.
But when Scott JV and Chapmanville JV was playing, we had Tug Valley varsity and Wahama varsity on this side, so we went with the varsity side. But we're probably getting ready to switch back over now because it looks like Scott and Chapmanville's going to go at it varsity-wise.
I think that is on the schedule. Let me see.
So we'll watch this last play with Sissonville, then we'll get it over here.
Chapmanville and Scott play at 4:50.
Yeah, that's the next game. So you're getting ready to watch Chapmanville and Scott right about now.
Yeah, and I know it's past 4:50, but
they're just a little behind schedule. I think Mingo being a little late put a little damper in things.
We got to text our cameraman, tell him to go to the other end here. You got Chapmanville, you got Scott. And guys, I know somebody knows Scott's quarterback. If you can, put it in the comments. Here's the snap. Looking downfield, going to throw it into the flats. Got some room. Good pick up there for Scott. Our cameraman said it was hot down there. Our cameraman has stated the obvious that it is hot down on the field. Tommy Coppage. He's melting down. He said, I might have to zoom out and give me a drink in a minute. That's fine. Do what you need to do, but we'll get it from up here best we can. And once again, guys, if you know who Scott's quarterback is, please put it in the comments. Here's the snap. Throws it across the middle. Good job hanging on to that one by the wide receiver for Scott. It looked like the throw was a touch behind him, but nice job controlling the catch.
Yeah, anybody tuning in, let us know who Scott's quarterback is so we can, we like to at least know the quarterback's name. There's no way we're going to get all the players on the field. But
No, 0% chance we can get everybody's name. I mean, you got 7 or 8 teams here this season, and they're all in and out. You got guys running in and out. And we might be able to do Scott's kids because
they got numbers. Yeah, I know.
But it's hard. And good defense by Chapmanville. That one's batted away.
Drake Daniels is Scott's QB. Thank you, Bo Jeffrey.
Drake Daniels.
Yes.
God, hit that like and share button. Get these numbers up. Put who you're rooting for, where you're watching from. What's your prediction for the upcoming football season? Listen, we're just about 3 months away, 2.5 months away from first high school games. I mean, practice starts in August. Usually get the first games around the first weekend of September, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm excited.
Well,
Love it.
I think
nothing like fall weather, the pads cracking.
But Kentucky starts like the last week of August, don't they? Their first
Maybe
game is.
week 0, yes.
They're a week before West Virginia starts.
If you have any recommendations of where a man might need to go play golf in Myrtle Beach or
You'll be heading there in a couple weeks, right? Not next week, but the week after.
yeah, absolutely. We like to hear from you in the comments about anything and everything. Heck, tell us where you think we ought to go buy a recliner at. We'll take all advice. And this ball thrown a little bit behind by Daniels. And 7-on-7 once again. It's more for timing, more for route running.
Yeah.
More for the finer points of the offensive game.
It's really working on your passing game.
That and timing, man. It's all so passing is so much timing and that connection between the receivers and the quarterback. Because, I mean, really think about it. You're never going to have 7 wide receivers in a regular football game. But you see that ball thrown out the back of the end zone. But it just gives you it gives you a chance to work on timing, work on route running, work on your quarterback, seeing all that movement. It's a really helpful tool, right? It's more of a tool than it is a competition, I think. Don't get me wrong, they're competitive, but I think it's the Scots' 3rd attempt inside the 20.
Yeah, they got 2 attempts to score a touchdown here, right?
And I've noticed some teams use a running back, some don't. Here's this one thrown underneath. Separate man from ball there, big fella. Chapmanville with the tackle. Like you said, you get out there and you get them competitive juices flowing and you're playing, you sometimes forget.
Scott must be getting their trickery play in here. This is the last one they got, right?
I think so, yeah. Got 4 tries to get 20 yards and then 4 tries to score. Throw this one down to number 10, and he's going to be touched down immediately.
So that should be Chapmanville ball, right?
I think so, yes.
Yep, it is. They're running out here. See Dakota coming out here.
And we get a Dakota Dalton coming back in. Want to thank Maggie Mae's Ice Cream and Sweet Treats, Geo Vonnie's of Danville, Williamson Auto Sales Blessings and Blooms, White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust, Diamond Flagging, Aracoma Drug, Jim Mar, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Motorsports, Mountaineer Buildings, 304 Motorsports Speed Park, Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community and Technical College, Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, George Swain at State Farm. Appreciate all of our sponsors. Here we go. Dalton, throw that out to the flats. Gonna pick up about, look like 10 or 11.
Looks like Chapmanville, the first time out in this one, was starting out. They're working on their short game a lot,
Yeah,
aren't they?
well, I mean, like I said, it's more of a training tool and a practice tool than it is a competition. It gives you a chance to run some live routes with somebody in your face.
Other than your teammates, right?
Huh?
Other than your teammates.
Right. And two, it's a good way to help work on your communication between quarterbacks, skill position players. Dalton's going to heave this one deep into the end zone. Good defense by Scott. Did they pick it off or
I
just
couldn't
bat
tell.
it down?
Couldn't tell. We'll find out when they come back, won't we?
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, everybody's got risk coaches now, and if you're in a situation where you got to depend on hand signals or everybody getting on the same page, looking down at that plate, you know what I mean? It's really helpful about timing, getting everybody synced up.
They didn't intercept it because Chapmanville still got the ball.
Yeah. Dalton takes a snap, looking down the middle, and this is going to be
Dropped.
dropped, maybe a little bit underthrown, still very catchable. And I've seen Logan, they played about 3 different quarterbacks today. Dalton rolling out, rolling, looking.
Nice pass. Now they got to the 20, so you get a new set of downs here, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, they knew what they needed.
Make sure you get to the sticks, right?
Get to the 6. Got it down to the 16. So they got 4 tries to score from here. Pass in the air.
Caught.
And touchdown.
Sorry about that, guys. Cameraman wasn't ready for that one. I had
What?
to,
My other cameraman couldn't get to it from where he was at, so. Well,
that was my fault, but touchdown Chapmanville.
It was Coach May. You send it to the complaint department, D&D, courtesy of Coach May. I take all complaints now. Head of HR and Kevin Jones.
Head of HR for D&D.
I tried to fire Kevin Jones yesterday. They wouldn't let me. What did I fire you for yesterday?
I couldn't remember.
I fired you twice, I think.
I can't remember what it was about. It's something about the basketball game.
Yeah, I'll fire you today before it's time. I'm going to fire you today. I had to go buy an HDMI cord. Dalton looking, throws it
Nice.
across the middle. Good play.
Chapmanville took that one from the 10, so that gives them, what, 8?
No, that was just their touchdown, wasn't it? Oh, no, that was their 2-point.
Yeah, they took that one from the 10, so if you get from the 10, what's that give you?
2.
So they've got 8.
And Scott has 0. Chapmanville defense. We'll get us another look at quarterback Drake Daniels. Excuse me. Got a beautiful facility over here, don't they?
Yes, very nice here at Chapmanville.
Mm-hmm. The baseball field back on the hill here. Softball to the right of us.
Left of us.
What's
That's
it?
Little League over
Little
there.
League baseball, I'm sorry, to the
The
right.
softball's up by the high
Yeah,
school.
that's right. We were supposed to do a game there. Didn't get it up. What happened?
I can't remember.
Rained.
Yeah, rained out. Supposed to do them in Belfry. And it
Here
got
we go.
canceled.
Daniels looking. Short throw. Incomplete. And you see a lot of those little short dink and dunk passes. I see the QB1 at Mingo Central down here in a black jersey, Jameer Knuckles.
Where you see him at?
I just seen he's in the middle of that huddle.
Oh, wonder who Mingo's got coming
Look
up.
down here. Wait a minute. See him down there? Number 7.
Yeah, I see him.
He is an absolute brute of a young man as this one's thrown incomplete. Fun quarterback to watch, isn't he? Mr. Knuckles is. He'll run over you, around you, throw it through you. I mean, he's fun to watch. Good quarterback.
Yeah, bear with us, guys. We're coming off baseball and basketball and softball, and got to get back into my camera work on football, don't we? Get back used to it.
We've done some tiddlywinks and jacks.
A little bit of everything.
I don't know what tiddlywinks is, but my daddy always told me I couldn't play tiddlywinks. Good ball, good defense there.
Was that their third attempt?
Yeah,
So they got
look
one.
down here at Logan. Logan scored. And I'm telling you, they got the big fella back there at quarterback now, and he can fling it a little
Number
bit.
12?
Yeah. Got a good arm. No, they got number 16 back there, I think. I think it's number 16. He's got a big arm, though.
Now, this is Scott's last attempt to get to the 20.
Yeah, you got to get to the 20 for the first down, and then you got 4 tries to score. They're going to heave it deep. Got a man. Going to be picked off. You see it right there. Guy Tommy Coppage on it.
Right on it, wasn't he?
Good defense by old Green Shoes for Chapmanville. Old Green Cleats. I don't know who it was, what his name is, but that was good defense by the guy in Green Cleats. Who's this here? That is Wahama.
Yes.
The White Falcons.
Looks like we got Wahama, Clay County, Logan, Sissonville, Scott, Chapmanville, and Mingo, right? Tuck
yeah,
Valley.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. My better half had me out yard selling all morning, Kevin Jones.
Well, that's a good time.
Thrifting, junking.
Got to spin with her, right?
Yeah, oh, I love it. I mean, I love going and looking for a good deal, and one man's trash is another man's treasure, is what they say. Dalton just so heady, never.
He's just one of them that has that heart rate like blood pressure that does not go up. He's even keel all the time, right?
I mean, we watched him play
He
basketball,
don't get
football.
pressured, or and then it's hard to find that right in the quarterback. That's what they always say about Joe Burrow. His blood pressure never goes up. It stays the same all the time.
You see some kids, if they're having a real good game, they're full of energy. A bad game, they're down.
Yeah.
And you see some kids that just, you never know if they've thrown for 8 touchdown passes or 8 interceptions, they look the same. And Dakota's one of those kids that he always looks like he's in control, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Looks like he's in total control of what he's doing.
Good throw.
A little bit short of the 20, though.
And you know the kid never played football until his 7th grade year.
8th grade, wasn't it?
7th or 8th, middle school.
Here's the snap. Throw down and got the first. They'll have 4 tries from the 15. Going a little bit of hurry up here.
Well, hurry up.
Little hurry up. Dalton takes the snap. Rolling to his right. Here's the throw.
Inside the 5.
And who is that receiver you said you thought?
I think it's Martin, Kai Martin. Could be wrong.
Yeah. I think you're right. Dalton. Rolling this way. Looking. Good D. Picked off. Tip pick. Nice D by the Skyhawks.
Yep.
Scott. And that guy wins a Maggie Mae's ice cream and sweet treat for his interception.
Maggie Mays, along with Giovanni's of Danville, Williamson Auto Sales, and Blessings and Blooms.
Yeah. Today's game day sponsors. But listen, Maggie Mae's ice cream and sweet treats, they're located in Danville, correct?
Yes, and
Oh,
I
my
bet you would
goodness.
love to go there, wouldn't you, Coach?
Listen, I would. Man, I'm telling you, I'm just sitting here while we got a little break watching Jameer Knuckles throw football.
He's got a cannon, man.
He has absolutely got a cannon. I mean, it's just a little flip, and he throws it 50 yards like nothing. Here's Scott. Good. Oh, couldn't quite hold on. Nice play. About had it. Nice throw. Just couldn't hang on.
And the young man slimmed down, been in the weight room. Looks good, don't he?
He does. I mean, he just got that arm strength that you
Can't teach.
It looks like to me he's grown some, like tall.
Well, he was already 6'3", 6'4", anyway.
He looks like to me he's every bit 6'5". What do you think?
Very possible. That's how tall Jaden ended up being. His brother Stuart.
Yeah. Did he get that big?
Yeah, Jaden's about 6'5", 6'4", 6'5". I seen Jameer got his first offer, or not first. He might have a few, but I think Bluefield offered him, right? Bluefield State, pretty sure.
Maybe. But, I mean, you watch him throw. He doesn't even – nearly picked off down here. He doesn't even have to – he don't even really step into it. He just, like, twists hips and fires. And, I mean, you see what I mean? Big arm. He's got some dudes to throw it to, too.
He lost his best dude, though, to Marshall, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. No doubt. Edenbert.
I think he'll do good things at Marshall.
I think so, too. I hope so. I hope so for sure. Here we go. Scott Daniels looking, throwing across the middle. Should have been probably caught there. That's the kid that had the interception a while ago. Speedy little slot receiver there. Do I smell concessions?
Probably.
I think we're going to have some DoorDash up here to the Chapmanville press box.
We'll have to have some kind of dinner, aren't we, buddy?
Buddy, we'll have to have. We're going to be here till after 8 o'clock anyway.
I think it goes on into 9, honestly. You had to schedule.
It does. It goes to after 9, I think. And we might get a break here if two of the local teams aren't playing or something. Here's Daniels looking, going to fly over the middle, picked off by, green cleats again. He's everywhere. Somebody knows who the kid in Chapmanville in the green cleats is. Please let us know. He's had a pick there, should have had another pick there. Just didn't get there quite in time. Playing back there, kind of a free safety. I wonder if McClanahan, the kicker, wasn't that his name?
Yeah.
I wonder what grade he's in now.
He's still here.
I know he's here.
He's the same age as Dakota.
I thought he's a year behind Dakota.
I'm not for sure. I
thought
know he can
he's
kick
in-
a football.
I know, and I bet he's gotten better. Here we go. Scott got to get a first down here or lose their
Chapmanville takes
chance.
back over.
Yep. Drake Daniels drops back, looking, throwing it deep. And going to be caught. Nice catch there by number 27 for the Skyhawks as they'll get it down to about the 17 maybe. 17, 18, 17 and a half maybe. Oh no, they move it all the way down to the 15. As the center slash coach for Scott couldn't find the wine judge.
Yeah.
Like I said, that center position in 7-on-7 is not the job you want, sitting out there in the hot sun on one knee flipping a football back to the quarterback. Nice ball there by Daniels. Get the first down. Now they have 4 tries to score. Daniels out of the gun. Looking. Fires into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Got it. Nice play by Scott as they'll put their first points in this 20-minute matchup on the board.
And they're going for 2 too, Coach.
Well, yeah, they about got to. I mean,
probably running out of time.
Yeah, I'd say you're right. Because this one down here, who we got going on down here? Tug Valley and
I don't know who they're playing.
Can't tell. So Scott, Chapmanville down here. Scott just scores. Now they're going for 2. Here's the snap. Daniels looking. Fires to the right side and didn't get it into the end zone. Good job by Chapmanville to hold there.
Yeah.
So it'll be Chapmanville coming back out. So it'll be, I think I heard somebody say 28 seconds.
Left in this one?
I think so. Yeah, after this one, we might actually take a short break.
Yeah, might have a quick break here on D&D.
I mean, we're here. We got to take a break sometime to go get something to drink. You know, do those things. Here's Dalton looking over the middle and just that little check, and we saw that with Chapmanville's offense. Dalton does a really good job of surveying and taking what he's given. He done it in the regular season last year, didn't he?
Yes.
Doesn't force a whole lot. Doesn't try to fit balls in real tight windows unless it's necessary. A very high IQ kid, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
And I think it's going to maybe do it. That'll do it for Chapmanville Scott.
Yep, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back here on the D&D Sports Network.
And welcome back as I think we got Chapmanville and
Tug Valley.
The Panthers, two of the best quarterbacks in our listening area. Dakota Dalton, Preston Mays, Dalton.
Not on the same
I
page with
think
his receiver there.
Him and his receiver there a little bit off cue there. Because I think Dalton thought he was going to come back and Martin thought he was going to go long. And never know who to blame in those situations, do you?
No. If you're tuning in, guys, hit that like and share button. Get these numbers up for these young men.
Dalton looking, going to go underneath and hit his intended receiver down to about the 31-yard line. Got to get 11 more to get the first down is what you call it. But two very familiar teams here with our listening area. The Chapmanville Tigers, Tug Valley Panthers, Dakota Dalton, All-State Double-A, Preston May, All-State Single-A quarterbacks. Dalton looking, finds his man, and he'll get down to the 22. Bryson Richardson, I think, is number 22 for Tug Valley. Man, it makes it a lot easier when they got numbers, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then we've had a few people beep in and tell us the names of the numbers. So I think number one's Cam Sloan, and I think the kid in the green gloves might be Kane Thompson. Not sure. And this one going to be caught inside the 20, so.
That's a good play there. About a 3-yard out there to get that first down on the 20, right?
Just a real quick hitter.
Good hands by the receiver, too. I think it's Kyle Martin, isn't it?
I have not a clue. I mean, I have not a clue. Dalton looking. Throws it over the middle. And Tug Valley playing bend, don't break. Uh-oh. Look here, boys. Tommy Coppage on the job. Get a good look at the center.
He had to come up here and get him a cool-down minute. I mean,
Man,
it's
hot.
probably 110 on the field with the turf, right?
It's not cold.
He come up here was rigging wet, wasn't he, Coach?
Dalton looking. Now going to fire over the middle and hits the ground. And, you know, I like the way they do this, actually. It moves along pretty quick. There's not any big play stoppages or anything like that.
You got 20 minutes and you're done, right?
The last minute, the clock will stop on an incomplete pass and a out-of-bounds play. Dalton goes away to the corner of the end zone.
What a
He called it.
Martin.
Are they saying he was in the end zone?
Yeah, it was a catch.
Yeah, but I thought he was out of bounds. Looked like he was way out of bounds from up here.
Must have got a foot down.
Must have got a foot down. So, good throw, good catch.
And they're going from the 10.
Oh, never mind. You know what? I think I might have been looking at the wrong place. I think I was looking at one of the soccer lines down there.
Oh, yeah, way out there, another 10 yards.
Yeah, I'm like, no, there's a yellow line goes up the middle of the end zone, too. I'm blind to the bat, son. So, Chapmanville going to go for 2 here.
That was a nice
back shoulder fade, yep.
By Dalton.
Dalton goes the other way and probably pretty good ball there. Very catchable pass, wasn't it?
Now Tug Valley, Coach.
So Chapmanville 6, Tug Valley nothing right now.
We're exclusively do all of Chapmanville football, follow them on the road. And we do all Mingo's home games, right? And catch them on the road when we're allowed to do them.
When we're allowed to do them. Yeah, we went plumb to Franklin
That was fun, wasn't it?
I mean, we went into Maryland. We actually stayed in Hagerstown, right? Not Hagerstown. What was that little town called?
I don't know, but it was Maryland.
It was Maryland. I
And
mean,
Frankfurt is out in farm country.
farm country. Preston May rolls, quick hitter. Cam Sloan. No, that's not Cam Sloan. That's number 5. I don't know who that is.
Somebody from Tug Valley tuning in, let us know where we haven't seen Derek Jewell out there. And I know he was a big piece of that wide receiver core, wasn't he?
Yes.
Is that his name, Derek Jewell?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yep. If you remember, he didn't play basketball toward the end of the season.
I know. I wonder what happened.
I think he might have been hurt.
And what's the big tight end that come from Williamson? Was it Jackson Jewell?
Jackson Jewell.
Yeah, I don't know if he's out. He might be out there. I don't
Right.
know.
We don't know. I think that might be number 5 right here. Or 24 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, let us know about Derek Jewell or Jackson Jewell, guys tuning in from Tug Valley, Panther Country.
May. Drops back, looking, throws over the middle.
Oh,
going
wow.
to be caught. Beautiful pass and catch there. Preston May to number 24, whoever that is.
Jason Meddings, he tore his Achilles out for the year. We hate that about
That's right.
Joel.
I knew that.
Wow.
After he told me that. I remember somebody telling me that.
What a special young man, too, to get that
Man,
done to
he's
him.
athletic
Yeah, can
as
play.
all get out. If anybody knows who number 24 for Tug Valley is, let us know here in this 7-on-7 matchup. But I'll tell you right now, I saw him make a catch there. Good hands. Man comes in motion. May looking to the end zone now, looking back, and he just throws that one away.
No 4 seconds there, wasn't it?
Well, you know, and you I don't know, do you get a penalty if you get the 4-second call?
I'd say it's probably a loss of down.
Maybe a loss down, but you know, be smart. Live to play another day, right? Don't throw something that's gonna get you picked off or do anything that's.
Danielle said Jackson didn't play football last year, so he's not playing this year. I know, man. I wish he'd have played last year too. That young man was an excellent talent there at Williamson at tight end, wasn't he? Big, strong
I didn't get to
kid.
see.
Oh, I did. I got to watch him a couple
I
times.
can imagine though. He's a good
County championship.
good sized athletic kid. May looking, gonna throw across the middle and over the head of everybody. Tug Valley have a new head coach this year. His name is on the tip of my tongue. And I talked to Preston. Like I said, I've known Preston since he was born. You know what I mean? He's family. I've known him for, you know what I mean? And he really, he seemed like he was real happy with the guy that was coming in as the coach. Said they had sat down and talked and you know what I mean, what they wanted to do, and he said that the guy was a really, really good guy. So.
Yeah, and I'm with.
And it means a lot. Your quarterback and your coach has got to get along, don't they?
I'm with Jason Meddings there. It is a horrible thing for a senior, not get to play.
Oh,
senior.
absolutely. Absolutely. I think Tug Valley might be taking a timeout, maybe, or I don't know what we're doing here. Long time between plays. May brings them in motion, looking to score. Tug Valley trying to tie it up. May looking. Now he's going to fire to the middle. Got a guy.
Got him to the 1.
And
turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs as Chapmanville get the ball back. Tug Valley fails the score. As once again, guys, the rules in this is you got 4 plays to get from the 40 to the 20. Once you get inside the 20, if you make it to the 20 or beyond, you got 4 plays from wherever you're at inside the 20, on the 20, whatever, to score. So basically, you got 4 plays to get 20 yards, 4 plays to score. You got 8 plays at the most. to go 40 yards, right?
Yes.
Something like that. I
Green
think-
cleats lost one of his green cleats.
I think it was incomplete.
It was.
The other guy stood up right when he went to roll out there. I couldn't see the field. Like here you get you're at Tiger Country. We are in Tiger Country, Kevin Jones. Look, it's right there on our screen.
I seen it.
Tommy Cobb has got a field eye level view. He's zoomed in there. You get a good look at Dakota Dalton. Dalton looking. Now fires down the field. Got a man. Incomplete. Dalton, listen, you talk about three quarterbacks with big arms that we've seen here.
He just threw that one, 45 yards?
Yeah, Dakota
Just
Dalton.
like a flick of a wrist.
Preston May's got a good arm.
Knuckles.
The big kid from down here at Logan, I don't know his name. The big boy that come in at quarterback. He doesn't look much like a quarterback, but he throws it like one. Here's Dalton. Dalton looking. Throws it short. Only about a 4-yard pickup, and that'll be their third play. Got one more down to get to the 20.
They get 15 yards here, don't they?
Yeah. And, you know, Chapmanville does a really, really good job of giving Dalton relief valves. James Barker, the offensive coordinator, I guess he still is.
I'm telling you, that was one of the best offensive called games at Bridgeport that I've seen out of a high school offensive coordinator.
Well,
He done a really good job there, didn't he?
he does a good job of giving Dawson relief valves underneath. Here's a good pass and catch
And that's better than the 20.
to the 20, yes. I'll tell you what impresses me about Dalton more than anything. When he puts the football in the air, more times than not, he puts it where his guy and his guy only
Can get it, right?
can get it. Here, you're going to throw it inside the 10. But he never, he always seems to put it in a spot to where his guy can make a play on it, but the defense is going to struggle to get to the ball. Not going to have a lot of turnovers by that young man. And I don't know what his completion to or interception to touchdown ratio was, but there's another touchdown to old Green Cleats.
That might be Hovanek. Ashley said he was out there today, right?
Yeah. Get a good look at down on the field. Chapmanville going to go for 2.
That puts, what, Chapmanville up 12?
Yeah.
I hear music playing.
I have no clue. I hear it too.
Good drive here by Chapmanville.
It
and
was a
Dalton.
good drive. Very good drive. Well, I mean, they got themselves behind the sticks, so to say. Had a 3rd and 15. Good ball. Dalton looking. Now going to fire back in the end
Nice
zone.
pass.
Got it.
Good job by Dalton and the Tigers there. Put down 14-0. Tug up on Chapmanville right now.
Dalton-
So 7-on-7 action.
Dalton got some good weapons too. He's
Yeah.
got some fast kids out there. God, if you're in the Danville area, stop by Maggie Mae's Ice Cream and Sweet Treats. Get yourself a sweet treat, a good cool treat on this warm, sunny day. Giovanni's of Danville, West Virginia. Daniel. I was reading this quarterback's name, Drake Daniels. Blessing and Blooms, White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust, Diamond Flagging Company, Eric Coma Drug, Jim Morris Services, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Missy Birchfield State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community College, Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, George Swain at State Farm. Kevin Jones, let's mean you buy a big motor and put it in the Beetlebug and take it up to that 304 Motorsports Speed Park and see what we can do.
Let's do it. It really ain't about what motor you got. I mean, you'll go up there and do times. I mean,
Oh, I could drive the Beetlebug.
yeah. I mean,
May.
it's just how fast you can get the light and stuff, because if you're racing a guy that's a 3-second car, you'll get that many seconds as a head start. Did you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, if you can drive the Bug good, it don't matter if you run 15s.
Look, here was my QB1 right here. This guy.
Huh. I don't think he wants to
No,
talk to
he
you.
didn't see us, I don't think. Reach out there and smack him in the back of the head. I would.
I don't think I know him well enough to do that.
Oh, tell him I told you to. He knows better to say anything to me. Here's May. Looking down, got his guy, got a catch up the sideline. Nice ball there by May. How you?
I don't think he recognized you.
Yeah, he did.
Who is that?
Jimmy Bragg. Jimmy Lee. Here's May. Roland Coppage has got him down there. Here's a pass into the end zone. Incomplete.
Chapmanville kid you were asking the name earlier in the green cleats is Cooper Perry. Thank you for letting us know that, guys.
Hey, he's got some wheels. That kid can run. Got a good nose for the football, doesn't he?
Yes.
Tug Valley got to be excited. They got May, Cameron, Sloan back.
Could make
I
a
mean,
good run in single A, right?
Right. Yeah, but you lose a kid like Bryson Eli, hard to replace.
I hate that he got hurt
Yeah,
there, too.
I do too, because I think they had a chance with him healthy. May looking. Now he's going to fire back at the end zone. Just kind of threw that one away. I think he had a guy over in that opposite corner and was afraid to pull the trigger.
That was a long throw across his body. He had
Right.
some defenders over there.
Yeah.
That's asking for a pick.
Yeah,
man.
it is.
I think he made the right decision.
I agree. But now, Preston May of 9th grade would have let it fly. He, if you watch him enough, he's got a bit of a gunslinger mentality, doesn't he?
Like a Brett Favre type guy, ain't he?
Yeah, he likes to run around and try to make plays. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. I like that in a quarterback to an extent. I think you can be too conservative. I think you got game winners and game managers when it comes to quarterbacks.
And game changers.
Yep. May looking. Here's the ball. Back of the incomplete. Tug Valley fails to score again. I think was that their 4th attempt.
I'm pretty sure, but it don't look like they're moving. So no, this might be the last one here.
You know who's somebody I'm surprised that stepped in and helped Tug Valley with football? Is Seth Oot.
Seth, a good football
He
player?
was a very good football player.
Well, he's focused on that girls basketball. I mean, he made it to the state championship
Oh.
game in our semifinals, right? And the team that beat him this year won it all. And
He
lost
does a heck of a job with those
it.
girls.
Absolutely. And he's
Such
got a good one coming up with Colgrove. He's going to
Yeah.
have a run for 4 years, right?
Such a good guy too. Such a good guy.
And what he's got coming back with Hall, Katie Hall, and what's the little girl?
Lackey.
I don't think Lackey played
No,
basketball.
it wasn't Lackey. Back in the end zone, Sloan. No good. You had Katie Hall. You had you had Bolyard. I think she's gone.
Yeah.
But
Bolyard, no, she the only senior they had on that softball team was Hall.
Bailey Hall.
Yeah,
right.
so Bolyard will be back.
So
I'm
you
thinking
get-
about the little freshman.
Grace.
Gracie Hine.
Gracie
yeah.
Hine.
You'll have her back.
You got the girl that shot us good too, Haven Deskins.
She's
was she a
gone.
senior?
Yep, she's a
Yeah.
senior.
So, I mean, they'll still be pretty good, I think. Listen, Seth does a good job.
Chapmanville taking back over here. They've had 2 really good drives and scored here for the Tigers. I say we're about running out of time, Coach.
Yeah.
If you're tuning in, hit that like and share button. Get these numbers up for these young men.
Dalton throwing this one deep.
Got a
Got a
man.
man wide open.
Good throw.
It was a good throw.
Good play design, too, to get him wide open down the sideline. Somebody blew an assignment for Tug, right?
Dalton put a lot of air under that one, laid it out there where his guy could run under. And in a regular game, I think it's 6.
Oh, definitely.
And I think he threw it high enough and far enough where his guy
Go get it.
never had to break stride. Beautiful ball,
Yeah, he throws one of the best deep balls out of our coverage area.
for sure. Here's another one, back shoulder.
Touchdown.
They're going to say no touchdown, I think. Sloan. I think they both had it when they hit the ground. No, they gave it to him.
touchdown, yeah.
Another just a back shoulder throw, giving his guy a chance to go make a play, wasn't it?
He's looked really good this series against Tug Valley.
I don't know who, number 7 or that number 1, is that G? Down here for Logan, that was a nice deep ball.
No, G's, he don't have a helmet on right now. I see G
I
standing out
see
there. And
G.
that was the end of that one, guys. We'll be right back here with more 7-on-7 action on the D&D Sports Network. This one's
And welcome back here as we got Clay County, Simpsonville now. Clay County opening up with a big throw up the middle, and we'll get all the way down to the 15-yard line.
Yeah,
The Panthers.
only game going right now, guys. Logan and Scott just ended on this end, so we'll just jump in and do some Clay and Sissonville, right, Coach?
Well, yeah, we're here. We might as well do them.
Yeah,
Clay County. The Panthers from,
Clay County,
where is Clay County at?
up in West Virginia.
No, doo-doo.
I don't know. That's one of them things you're probably going to have to ask Siri or Google, right?
I mean, let's see, where Clay County High School is at. Let's find the Wikipedia page for Clay County High School. I know where Sissonville's at.
Good job by Clay County. I think they're going to get down about the 1.
All right. That's Clay County High School. Well, Clay County Schools is the operating school
Oh,
district.
picked off there by Sissonville. And now Sissonville's going to take over coach here around the 40. And we was impressed with Sissonville's quarterback there. He was honorable mention All-State last year for Sissonville. Has a really good arm, doesn't he?
He does. I'm yet to find where it's at, Kevin Jones. It's in Clay, West Virginia,
Go figure, right?
between the Elk River and the
Oh,
highway.
big throw.
It is a 9 through 12.
Well, coach, let's jump back down here. They jumped back in. I thought this Scott Logan one was ending, but it's not. Let's catch the end of Scott and Logan here, guys, before we jump back over to Clay and Sissonville. We'll leave our man Tommy where he's at. There's no need him walking down here for the end of this one, but
No.
we'll catch you the end of Scott and Logan.
And we
here.
don't know the score.
No, because this game started right when the Chapmanville.
Maybe right after.
Yeah.
They're a little bit different on times on one end to the other.
Oh, we'll let you get a good look at Scott.
Scott's got a different QB, and now they got
Oh,
a big
wow.
collision across the middle. Jeep Williams, good
I'm
D.
telling you what, man. This young man can play some linebacker, coach.
No, I know he's a tough, hard-nosed
Yes,
kid. I do know that.
linebacker. He is tough at linebacker position. Logan's got a good one, don't they?
They do, and but man, he coming there. They got him back at free safety, kinda.
Yeah. It goes 7-on-7, but
Might be an outside linebacker or a safety. He got good size for a safety. He moves well. But now, Scott's got a different kid at quarterback, number 0. He's a lefty, Kevin Jones. I like lefties.
Steve Young.
Yeah. Look, surveys, good ball.
Nice pass, completed.
And Scott's one of these teams, even in regular season, they throw it around quite a bit. As well as does Chapmanville, as does Tug Valley. Mingo spreads it out, and I think that's the end of it.
Yeah, I knew there wasn't much time left after the Chapmanville game we come in, but
Sissonville's quarterback.
or it might be Logan taking over on downs too, right? Yeah, it is. Because it looks like Scott's going back out to play defense, right?
Yeah, maybe. The old coach and Kevin Jones hit the links again yesterday. Different day, same results. Coach May got some bad bounces though, didn't I?
Yeah, I hit the ball well though.
You did. You hit it very well.
A few spots. I mean, it wasn't very good, but
You
there
take
was some really good shots. Let's just put it
really,
there.
really good. You drove the green on a par 4, which is always good. Oh, nice decision there.
Yeah, he kind of faked me out. I thought he was going to go deep.
I think he wanted to go deep and then
Seeing his
last
outlet
minute,
wide open, right?
Yeah.
Good decision making there by the young man.
Take away one hole on the back 9, and
You might shoot par.
I shot, 3 over on the back and had a triple bogey.
Yeah.
Triple bogey, a birdie, and the rest pars. That's pretty good golf for an amateur.
That's going to end it on this end, guys. We don't know the score. Like we said, it started when the Chapmanville game started. So we're going to get you back down here to some Sissonville and Clay. Almost a really good ball by the Sissonville quarterback. And we look at her field cam.
Oh.
You got the Daryl McCoy tuning in. I seen him down there. He was doing got his basketball game going on down there.
Oh, yeah.
Marshall.
He is hoops crazy. Loves hoops, Daryl McCoy does.
He's a hoops extraordinaire.
I'm going to have to play him in a game of horse one of these days. $5 a letter.
He says he'd beat you.
And there's a 0% chance of that happening. Here's Sissonville, drop him back. Throwing it across the middle. Good ball, good catch. There's a 0% chance Daryl McCoy beats me in horse, Kevin Jones.
You don't think so?
I hit 23 in a row yesterday.
Huh.
Was it 23 or 27 in a row at Knott Central I made?
I didn't count.
It was quite a few. Maddox Blaylock, quarterback from Sissonville, been impressive here what little bit we've got to watch him today, hasn't he?
Done really well.
A long, athletic-looking kid, seems to be in control, got a big arm. Sissonville on the goal line. Nice throw underneath. I don't know if he held on to it or not. Yes, think he did. Man, what a ball put underneath low where only his guy could catch it.
I think they called it incomplete, though, Coach. They're still lining up to go again,
No.
right?
Yeah, but they're lining up to go for one. They're on the 5.
Oh, I thought they
exactly.
scored last time.
No, they didn't. Lady can put it on. I have no clue.
People probably need to find somebody, one of the Chapmanville coaches. They'll be known who's in charge of it.
Yeah,
it's not,
but
it's
no,
not
it's,
Annoying as all get.
yeah, we're not the ones doing it.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
We're streaming the games through D&D Sports. We don't know who done the music. That's what I heard it a minute ago, and I was like, I hear music. I didn't even know where it was coming from.
All right, we're back. Clay County here with the ball. Quarterback for Clay County looking, throws it. Nice pass, nice catch. Speedy little receiver for Clay County here, number 5 is. Clay County got some smaller looking kids, but man, they look fast, don't they?
Yes, they do, and I got to watch them earlier in the year at Logan. Logan beat them. It was a good ball game. Clay had a chance to go down at the end and try to take the lead or score, and then Logan hold on to win. But they had a really fast team. They weren't very big, but they was really quick.
And speed kills on a football field. Hard to compete when you got kids that can really move. There's a lot of space out there, isn't there? If you've got a good offensive coach who knows how to get those kids in space, you can make it tough on people. Here's the snap. Looks. Surveys. Now throws across the middle behind his intended receiver. And right now, just from what I've watched in 2 or 3 series here, number 5's his guy. He's all the time looking for number 5. Once again, Maggie Mae's Ice Cream and Sweet Treats in Danville. Golly, if you're out today, it's hot out, stop by, get you a good cool treat. Giovanni's of Danville. Williamson Auto Sales, Blessings and Blooms. White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust. Here we go, looks. Those that across the middle nearly picked off, should have been picked off. Defensive back from Sissonville had it in his hands and dropped it. Want to thank Logan Bank and Trust, Diamond Flag, Eric Coma Drug, Jim Morris Services, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Motorsports locations in Logan, West Virginia, Danville, West Virginia, Belford, Kentucky, Pikeville, Kentucky, Mountaineer Buildings, 304 Motorsports Speed Park. I'm excited to go up there and watch a race this year. I'm going to go to a race up there this year. I might take my electric bicycle up there and see what it'll do.
Well, about 45 seconds down the quarter mile.
Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community and Technical College, Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, George Swain at State Farm, Clay County, play number 3, going to be picked off. Errant throw there by quarterback. And Sissonville was all over that one, Kevin Jones.
Yeah, we're going to come back to the 40 here, and Sissonville's going to take over, Coach.
Yeah, interception doesn't count as any points or anything. You just lose possession of the ball.
Been really good fun 7-on-7 here today. Several teams, a lot of games going on, right?
Yeah, hard to keep up with almost. It's hard to watch one game and concentrate, isn't it?
Yes.
You got games going both ways, JV games going on. Getting everybody some reps. Sissonville.
Tried to go deep there.
Yeah, I thought they might have got it.
Just missed it. Our guy Tommy was on it.
All over it down there. It's Tommy Coppage. Sissonville, their second play. Got 4 tries to get inside the 20. Here's a snap. Gonna air one out deep and has his guy. Nice looking pass there by Maddox Blaylock. Dropped it in a bucket there, Kevin
did,
Jones.
didn't he?
He sure did. Plenty of air under it. His guy runs right underneath it.
Good job by our man Coppage down there getting the good shot at that one, Coach.
Sissonville going for 2 here. Finds his guy on the out and got it.
That's nice out there, wasn't it?
It was. Like I said, once again, I'm impressed with the young man from Sissonville at quarterback. You know, I've seen one team here, I think maybe Wahama, has actually got a kid long snapping it.
Oh, nice catch down here on the other end.
That kid's fast.
Yes.
Kid's real fast.
From Wahala, right?
Mm-hmm. I think if I played out of the shotgun, I think I'd be like Wahoma. I think I'd have my center out here actually snapping it. Here's Sissonville to the end zone. Got it.
Good catch.
So why did they have to go again there? Did they not count? Maybe jumped off sides on the first one or something?
That was their touchdown right there, wasn't it?
Mm.
Or was that their 2-point
I
conversion?
thought that was there too.
It might have been.
I was watching Muhammad down here because I just glanced down here and seen the kid down actually getting in a center stance, snapping the ball. And they're the only team that I saw do that. We ready? You hear that song play?
Yes.
We ready. We'll have Clay County now. Here's a snap. Quarterback going to throw it deep down the middle. Got a man.
Just
Nice
missed it.
ball. And I'm telling you right now, Sissonville's got two kids down. They ran into each other. Look like they may have knocked knees.
Hope they're okay.
Yeah, you got one still down there a little bit. Slow to get up. It looked like they hit knees. As they were both coming, I mean, you had the kid from Clay County and two kids from Sissonville converging on the ball, and looked like they just kind of ran into one another.
Looks like they're walking it off area.
Yeah. He'll go out. We'll have a guy come in, take his place. Clay County. Like I said, their quarterback's got a big arm. Throws the ball very hard. Got a good arm. He just missed this target a little bit. Throws this one out high. Here's a snap. Clay County looking across the middle. Nice ball. He holds on to it. And once again, that's number 5. There's that guy again. And I think they might have turned it over, though. I don't know if he got down far enough with that. I think it was just their third play in the set.
They got
though.
another one, yeah.
Clay County, I don't think they found the end zone in this little 20-minute segment yet. Here's the snap. Short throw to number 5. Listen, 10-5. That's going to be the call at Clay County this year. And this one's going to be over, and we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with whoever's next, right?
On the D&D Sports Network.
And we're back here as we're about ready for Wahama, Chapmanville. We got Mr. Green Shoes back in the lineup. I like the green cleats. Oh, nice ball there by Wahama. Wahama runs quick sprint outs, a lot of stuff getting outside the pocket. Very difficult offense to guard, especially in 7-on-7. A lot of moving parts, a lot of people. The quarterback's never standing still if you watch him. Always motion, always a sprint out. This one's going to be incomplete, deflected back there by Chapmanville. Got Scott and Tug Valley on the other end. Big time. Is Scott single way now?
No.
No, they're double way still, right?
I think so.
Here's Wahama, another quick little hitter. And, you watch these 7-on-7 matchups, and some of these teams don't look like they're real comfortable in the passing game. Wahama does. Their quarterback is very quick.
Is he ready?
It's real blurry right now.
Huh.
I don't know what's going on. But our field camera has got a blurry look to it. Wahama down to the 1.
Yeah, he's having like a hard time focusing, isn't he?
Yeah, it must be wanting to pick something up in the background maybe. Here's Wahama's quarterback. Sprints out, flips it into the end zone. Wahama scores. There, I think our buddy Tommy Coppage has got it now. Yeah. As Wahama strikes first in this one, a nice little play there. Kevin Jones, before you laid your headset down, I said, some of these teams don't look real comfortable in a passing game. Wahama does. Their quarterback immediately sprints out, gets outside the pocket, and finds his guys as they take the 7-0 lead.
That was a quick score by the White Falcons against the Chapmanville Tigers. So you're going to get a good look at Dakota Dalton again. Had a really good series last time. Was it against Tug? Is that what they played?
Yeah, maybe. I think so. Listen. Once again,
No, it was Scott.
No, it was Tug.
Was it Scott and Tug they played so far?
Yeah, you've got Wahama, Tug Valley, Scott, Clay County, Sissonville, Mingo Central, and Chapmanville. You got about 8 teams up here today. Dalton going to throw this one out in the flats. A lot of running room ahead for his running back. Picks up about 8. That'll make it 2nd and 12.
Third and 20 to 2nd and 12, right? Or first and 20, I'm sorry.
1st and 20 to 2nd and 12. So they're going to mark him down at the 35, so it'll actually be 2nd and 15. Dalton takes the snap. Here's Dakota looking. Going to let one fly deep. Beautiful ball.
Ooh.
Overthrows his man just by an inch. That was a gorgeous pass, though.
Just missed him, right?
Yeah. I think I won't say he missed him intentionally, but I think he intentionally put it out there a little bit to not give the defense a chance.
Well, he's used to that speed of Trey Ward running down
Yeah,
that sideline, right? Probably the fastest kid in West Virginia.
Hard to overthrow him. Wasn't it?
Man, he made some catches in that. Him and Jeremy, was it Jeremy Collins maybe? Made some
Maybe.
catches in that.
And Big Benji Atkins
Yeah.
came up big. Dalton sprints out left, back across the middle, down to the 24. Have one more play to get inside the 20 here. See right now, the center for Chapmanville right now, I don't know who it is, but he's done a heck of a job, Kevin Jones. Might be the best player on the field right now. I haven't fumbled a snap yet, has he?
No.
Dalton got to get 4 here. Here's the snap. Look. Floats one over the
nice
middle.
pass.
Nice ball.
I did see that.
Who?
Melvin's down there. Is he on the Mingo staff now?
No, he's coaching in Kentucky. And he found out that Dakota was playing. He wanted to come on.
Oh, okay.
I played against Melvin in high school. Well,
He's the only man that I ever got dunked on by.
Could he play basketball too?
Yes, he could play some
Didn't he have a brother that was better though? Andre, maybe?
Andre, yeah, he went more.
what
Andre
I
played
thought.
at Marshall probably in the
played football then.
mid to late 80s.
Then went on to play in the pros.
Yeah.
Melvin played at Marshall. He's an All-American, 1AA All-American. He was there when Pennington, Moss, that crew was there, I think.
Kool-Aid Owens.
Yeah.
Dalton, touchdown Chapmanville.
Kool-Aid was from Logan, right?
Yeah, Kool-Aid was from Logan.
Yeah.
Owens.
Michael Owens. I played against him in baseball. He was really good at baseball too. Yeah.
They had Joe Cherico back in them days too, I think, at Marshall.
Joe Cherico was down Marshall at the same time. Coach is down in Kentucky.
And I don't think he got in. Called it on the outside of the goal line. Coach from Chapmanville not happy with that one. If you're the receiver there, though, you got to know where you're at, especially on a conversion where a touch is down. But
Yeah, I think Melvin took his team to the state championship last year in Kentucky, didn't he, in 3A?
Bourbon County?
No, it wasn't Bourbon County.
He is at Murray.
Murray.
Murray, that's
Murray.
right. Out in the western part of Kentucky.
Yeah, I remember that. He did. He made it to state last year, but they wasn't nobody beating that Cal team.
His left guard just committed to the University of Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
I'll tell you this about Melvin. He might be the fastest guy on a football field I've ever seen to this day.
Not what David Jones says.
Wow.
He says Melvin cannot outrun him, don't he, Ashley? He swears to it.
Well, according to J.I. Joplin, he was the fastest guy ever came out there. According to David, he was. According to Melvin, he was. So we'll
Well,
never know.
No.
That'd be a heck of a race to watch.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it would have. Now they'd all pull a hamstring.
I don't know if they'd pull it. They sure might.
Muhammad.
Good pass.
I'll tell you, I'm impressed with the quarterback from Muhammad, too. Did they give him a touchdown on that?
He got the corner and he get touched.
Yep, got the corner, didn't touch him.
Yeah, Melvin. I tried to tackle him one night and left me grasping at air. It was bad.
Didn't reach for anything, did you?
No, it was bad.
Well, you reached, but you didn't you didn't touch.
I reached. I just made no contact. He had made the Dolphins roster, I think, and got hurt at one time. Here's a conversion.
Oh,
going to be
pick.
picked off. Good defense.
Well, that puts you still just down by 7, right?
Yeah. No, they're down. Yeah, you're right. Down by
'Cause they
7.
didn't- they didn't get theirs,
the
yeah.
conversion. Scott and Tug Valley on the other end. Been interesting to watch here today anyway. Dalton. Looking, going to fire down the sideline, got a man,
Oh.
and, oh man, that's my guy too. I heard whistles everywhere, I'm not sure. I don't know. I was getting ready to say, no way this one's over yet, is there?
No, it just started. It
That's
should
what
be.
I was thinking.
This is just Chapmanville's second possession.
Dalton, looking,
Oh, he's pointing.
over the middle, got
Nice
a guy
pass.
down to the 35. Chapmanville does a really, really good job of keeping that relief valve around the middle underneath. And we talked about it during football season last year. Not a lot of teams guard that very well, do they?
No.
Sprints out, sideline, good catch.
Now, Ashley, is Terry playing football this year?
Keaton Terry.
Yeah.
So Keaton's got a doctor's appointment to get his hand checked for broken
Yeah.
basketball season. If the doctors clear it, he'll be okay.
Could you imagine him and Martin out there at receiver, or is it, or
6'7",
Whew.
6'5".
is he going to play tight end?
Well, I mean, I guess it's up to Coach Martin.
But could you imagine having that weapon too?
Keaton came over and ran a
Wow.
Dalton to the middle.
That's crazy. Did you hear that?
A 4-3.
Terry.
4-3.
I could see it.
I
He
put
can
him
fly.
defensive end.
That's the other goal.
Huh?
That would be the goal.
Defensive end? Yeah, absolutely. 6'7" with that kind of speed.
Well, that's what I was telling Coach earlier. You remember Saki from Wesley Christian?
Yes. Football stud.
Yeah, he played basketball at the time, went up in Ohio, and got several D1 offers.
Yeah, he's at Wake Forest.
Yeah, Wake Forest.
Over the middle end of traffic. Tough throw.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where he's
I mean-
at. Wake Forest.
Can you imagine a 6'7" defensive end with Terry's got a motor too that just
Yeah.
goes and goes and goes.
And he's got muscles on top of his muscles.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Justin says he has more muscles in his back than everybody else does in their body.
He's a brood of a young man. I know that. He's a good basketball player.
He'll be in action in basketball tomorrow at Marshall.
Are y'all playing in their camp tomorrow? Or
I think Daryl's up there doing that tonight, isn't he?
so
I thought they scored there. Did they not give it to him?
I don't. Yeah, I think so. Did they not?
I don't know what happened. I seen the score.
Oh, I don't know. I thought he got in. Yeah, I think they're going for their conversion. So that Chapmanville trails by 1.
If they can get this, they'll be tied up.
Tied up. Unless they go from the 10 and go for 2.
I think they're backing it up.
Backing it up, going for 2.
I like the 10 that gives you more room when you're on the go.
I think it's an advantage.
Yeah, because you know once you get down on the 5 and in, how hard it is to score if
Here we go.
you're not running the ball.
Rolls out. Finds his guy.
Got it.
Got it. Touchdown. I don't know who the receiver was, but it's a good catch. Little sidearm throw there.
Bender, maybe? I think it's Easton Bender.
Easton Bender.
A little sidearm action there. So that'll give Chapmanville the 1-point lead. Muhammad, quarterback looking deep. Now going to throw to the sideline. That's a big old tight end there too, Kevin Jones.
Well, we talked about it. This Wahama team, they were single-A champions just a year, not last year, but the year before.
And was ranked number 2 in the state going into the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
They got a good football team then. And this 7-on-7, that their alley, you watch how they sprint out and stuff. That throw a little bit behind. Just a bit behind his intended receiver.
Yeah. And we had Muhammad. What's the quarterback's name?
The White Falcons, I do not have Bahama's quarterback. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we
no,
got it
I
earlier.
don't either. We got Scott. Yeah, Trey Simpkins.
Yeah, Simpkins.
Trey Simpkins. And I still think that one slot receiver's his brother. They look identical anyway. And like I said, they're the only team I've seen use an actual center. This one come deep over the middle, nobody there. Good defense by Chapmanville. And I think they turn it over on downs. Chapmanville's offense comes back out.
Now, Ashley, does Chapmanville stay in 3A this year?
Yes, 3A this year, and their projection is back to AA when Dakota's a senior.
Okay.
Which the majority of these kids, with the exception of probably Kyle Martin and Austin Killen and Jackson Topping, are on the seniors. That will be in the mix. Walker Thompson.
Dalton rolls out. Flips one down the field, got a man.
Nice pass.
My guy in the green shoes made up for the drop ball go.
I told you, he throws one of the prettiest deep
What's it?
balls.
Cooper Perry? Cooper Perry.
He'll be a junior also.
Dakota throws one of the prettiest deep balls I've
does.
seen.
Got good touch. Real good touch. My guy in the green cleats always got 2 picks today. About had another one. Catches everything they throw at him. Dalton looking, throws over the middle, got it.
Did they give him the touchdown, or are they going to put him at the 1?
Uh,
Oh, that's a pick.
Oh, never mind. That was a pick. See, the white hat, I think that would be hard. White shirts everywhere. You got to look at helmets, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And Wahama going to the hurry up here trying to score.
Well, they're down 1, right? So they got a 20-minute period, so they got to try to score here.
Simpkins over the middle, got a man. Be down immediately, about the 31.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're pushing. They're down 1. They're running a hurry up here.
Taking a shot right here. No, throws underneath. Going to be down. Got to get it to the 20. And they're still the only team I've seen with an actual center snapping the ball.
See, for me, that would be an advantage because you're getting those extra reps before season.
Yeah. That's a
what
good
I was,
idea, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about the having a center, an actual center. If you play out the shotgun, why not put your center out there snapping? Get used to the cadence, get used to the distance. I mean, just extra reps. Over the middle, going to be down. Inside the 5. Here we go, Simpkins. Takes the snap, rolls out, looking, flips it into the end zone, got a man, touchdown, Muhammad.
That was Yep. Chapmanville, I wonder if they got how much time's left.
I don't know. I wish I had a clock. They got Scott's lineman down there pushing the sled, it looks like, getting ready to. I'd say they listen. Don't give my coach no ideals. Simpkins looking, throws it down underneath.
No, he didn't get in.
And Perry wanted to hit him there, it looked like. Come up hard.
Yeah.
Wanted to lay the lick on him there. Keep him out of the end zone.
Chapmanville here, you might need that pretty deep ball by Dalton right about now because I don't know how much time you've got left, right?
I'm throwing it up.
I'm seeing a Martin on a go, right? We was talking about earlier, you're missing that speed from Trey Ward right now, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing that Keaton gets out for football.
Yeah, that'll pick that speed back up.
He's got Perry and Martin both on that side, going to throw underneath, out of bounds. Clock stops on the out of bounds, under 1 minute.
Oh, so if you get under a minute, you can it's just like regular time. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Run some outs to the outside, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it said, under 1 minute, out of bounds. Clock will stop inside 1 minute on incompletions and a run out of bounds after a catch.
Well, they're down to the 15. I don't know how much time they've got left. Probably a couple plays.
So, yeah, if you get out of bounds, you can stop the clock. Looking, over the middle.
Oh.
Pretty good job there by Wahama.
And I heard the whistle.
Nah, they got another play.
They must be down here, wasn't it?
Yeah, whistle's on this end.
Got Perry wide left, Martin wide right.
Everybody trying to adjust here, right? Defense, offense, everybody moving around. Coaches hollering.
Dalton takes the snap, looking over the middle.
Oh, good pass. Got him.
Touchdown. Are they going to give it to him?
I think he got in, man. I really did. I don't think nobody touched him.
And you know what? In a real game of football, whether they touched him or not, he would have been in.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't getting tackled there.
But they gave it to him. I think they're lining up to go to the conversion now.
I like that play. He brought him from the outside back in across the middle, hit him on the kind of a slant.
The Martin will be a senior this year?
Yes. Yeah, he went to the Tennessee camp and worked out last weekend with Dakota. He got invited back for an unofficial visit in a couple of weeks.
He's a big kid, too, isn't he? Like 6'5"?
Yeah.
Here's the extra point. Looking. Those that floater.
Good job.
There's
Good
my
catch.
guy. Look here, my guy, Cooper Perry.
Green cleats.
Green cleats.
What a drive by Chapmanville there to come back and take the lead. I just don't think Muhammad has much time here. There shouldn't be much left, should there?
Couldn't be. Because Chapmanville was in a hurry up there. Yeah.
But they're running back, so they're going to try to give them more time. Right?
Trey Simpkins. Going to let it fly, I'd say.
I just heard the whistle.
Looks like the last play.
That's the last play.
And is that going to do it?
No, they're going to let him go again.
You got the guy over in the gray shirt on the sideline keeping the time. Here we go. Simpkins takes the snap, throws it over the middle.
Good hands.
Defense right there by the kid in the knee brace. Jackson Lusk.
These whistles are confusing, aren't they?
Good ball instincts. Good job. Simpkins. He's got everybody lined up, ready to go. Throws it out and her footsteps.
I think Wahama, though, if they do score, a 2 would win it from 10, but a single would tie it, right?
No.
Chapmanville should be up 1 point.
Chapmanville's up 1. Right?
Oh, 1. So if they scored,
They might be at 3.
Chapmanville's up. If Muhammad scores, Chapmanville will still be up 1.
That's what I thought, 1. They'd have to go for 2. They'd have to go by 2 to win it, or 1 to tie it, right?
2 to tie.
2 to tie it.
Simpkins takes the snap, looking over the middle, and
Oh,
nearly caught, then nearly picked off. And I think that's going to do it for Chapmanville, Wahama.
yeah. Let's step out for a quick break, and we'll be right back here with some more 7-on-7 action here on the D&D Sports Network.
And we're back here. Chapmanville Regional High School, Tug Valley, Clay County going at it. Oh, no. Preston May throws the pick. Turns around immediately. Says, my bad, Coach. That's on me. Just a little bit underthrown there, wasn't it?
Yeah, guys, it just started. We jumped in on this one, so get to enjoy some Tug in Clay County.
I think they kind of snuck this one in on us. They snuck this one in on us as we wasn't ready for it, was we, Kevin Jones?
No. We was trying to catch up when they was getting ready to start, and well, we just missed the 2 plays.
Yeah. But it's going to be Clay County ball as Tug Valley throws a pick. Clay County.
He was talking
Little
about
short out.
He was talking about our man Coppage, but he's already down here, ready to roll.
Well, you know what? We told him what
Yeah.
games we were going to try to do, and he said he's going to try to keep up with them.
You know, he's walked probably about 2 miles today.
And boy, I bet he's a happy man that this
Sun's
sun is
coming
going
down,
down.
isn't it?
Absolutely.
He's found him a shade over there. He said that it was about 100. When he walked up here earlier to get cool, he was soaking wet. Wasn't
Oh yeah, yeah.
he? Our man Tommy.
Another good job. Vital part of the D&D call, isn't he?
Absolutely. We got to take him under our wing and train him, and he's turned out to be a really good one. Hasn't he?
He has. Listen, if their stats can be had or score sheets that can be made, or he brings them. Clay County, second down on the 30. Good ball to number 5. That's my guy right there. I'm telling you right now, number 5 for Clay County is a good receiver, Kevin Jones.
Moves fast, don't he? Really
And
quick, shifty.
Always seems to be open. I mean, he always seems to find that cushion, that area that's open. It's going to be first and about 14. First and goal from the 14, right?
Yeah.
And good day of 7-on-7 action here. Like I said, it hasn't been a long time since I've been to a 7-on-7 game. This one going to throw it into the dirt. Time running down.
Did Isaiah ever play football?
He played up until 7th grade, and to be honest, I really thought that was going to be his.
Thing.
Yeah, he was really, really good at football, to be honest. You know how they have the little Pike County Bowl and stuff, the Shelby Valley Bowl? Like, he went over there. He was defensive MVP 1 year, offensive MVP 1 year. I mean, but he just, I don't know. He got older. He played quarterback growing up, running back, quarterback. And then when he got older, and when he went to Johnson Central especially, he said he couldn't play football there. This one going to be into the corner of the end zone. Got a man.
Whoa.
Got it. Number 83.
Good view.
You got mossed.
Good view there by our camera guy.
Yeah, Coppage had that one down. Good ball there by number 10 for Clay County quarterback.
So Clay County's quarterback is a younger brother from the first team All-State Collins kid that is at University of Charleston now.
Okay.
That's his younger brother.
Okay.
So
Now, is the kid from Scott, is he at Charleston still, too?
Yeah, he's at UC, Matt Fry.
Yeah.
Matt's dad's down here coaching Scott today.
Oh, okay. Is he going to take the head coaching job, or have they got one yet? Or
Yeah, they've done hired one. I don't know who took it. I know Glenn's, he's standing down there in a gray T-shirt.
I'll tell you what, Matt Fry was fun to watch, too, wasn't he?
he was a good quarterback.
Joe and Matt work out together a lot.
I think I remember seeing that.
Yeah, and Glenn's kind of Cody's mentor and helps him.
Well, that's great.
You know, I'm a basketball guy. I don't know much about football.
Well, I've always told you when I first met you in Dakota where his was, and I'll stick by it forever.
The money's in the pigskin. Is that what you say?
His football was his way out, and I've always said it.
That's the same thing Melvin Cunningham said while ago. He said, I drove 6 hours home to watch the football.
Well, I think I told him that when he was in 8th grade, too. I
Well,
mean,
7th grade year he's first, or 8th.
First year.
7th grade, that's what I thought.
his 8th grade year, I come over here and done games with James Barker, and I told him that from his 8th grade. I said, buddy, take that basketball out of his hand, let him play, whatever, but keep him on the football field.
Yeah, I got the.
This summer, he actually is the first summer since he was 5. He hasn't played AAU basketball.
Do you know how many kids? I've watched sports my whole life, and it takes a different kind of kid to be able to process what's going on a football field and see the way he sees. It's just
Yeah, it's different.
different. It's not like anything. It's not like any other sport you'll ever play. You got 11 guys flying around, and if you're able to slow it down, you can be really, really good. And he does that. So
Oh, that's what makes him really good. Is he's really smart.
here's May looking for Sloan, and 2 in a row. Preston May has underthrew, uncharacteristic.
And he sees the field so well.
You know, so Coach Koppel at Tennessee last weekend, that was the thing that he followed Dakota to all the drills and talked to him for about an hour of the drill session. And he said there's intangibles that he does and you can't teach. His visions, and I credit it to basketball because he can see his peripheral vision is so good. He picks up that extra guy.
Now, is he's 6'3", right? Or is he almost 6'4"?
Right at 6'4".
That's what I thought.
In Kentucky, Tennessee, and Florida all measured him in at 6'3" and 3/4.
Yep, I remember you putting
Nice
that.
pass by Preston May there.
Yeah, good pass by May.
I think it's great to play more than one sport. I think it's good to play other, but I think when you find out what you're good at, I think if you want to go far in it, you got to work at it the most. May looking corner of the end zone. Sloan open. Got
Oh,
him.
nice
Beautiful
pass.
pass.
Sloan is a freak athlete.
He is, isn't he?
He's really good.
Well, he just come off the hardwood the other day at Belfry. He was doing up there, and he played awesome up there, and he jumps right in here to football, right?
I mean, that's what.
You know, Tug's basketball, they lost a lot. You know, Brayden Ferris, you can't replace a Brayden Ferris.
Oh.
But absolutely, if they ain't regrouped quick,
They reloaded, ain't they? Listen,
they've got a new point guard coming just to keep that under wraps. And that's legit, real deal. So it's going to be interesting to watch them this year.
Might be a 4-peat come to Naugatuck.
With the
well, I'm telling you now,
they've got coming back and what they put together, it's, yeah.
Well, is there anybody in single A in basketball in West Virginia can stop the Whittington kid?
no.
No, not single.
That's what I'm saying.
Or
No way.
double A or triple A. Nobody can stop him from scoring if he gets it on that block.
He's just a big, strong, physical kid.
And smart.
Something to watch Whittington and keep Terry get it on that counts.
Can we do that this year?
Well,
Is it going to happen last year at the Hatfield McCoy?
It was, and then they couldn't get it rescheduled
Yeah.
because of snow. So,
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
so I know for sure that it's been talked about playing it at Logan Fieldhouse. You know, I know Coach Hatcher.
In the King Cole Classic, maybe?
Yes.
Oh.
It's a neutral stage.
Well, I mean, listen.
Both schools will make a lot of money.
I'll say this. Keaton Terry is way more athletic. But, boy, Tyler Whittington's different. He's got a little bit of something to him.
And Whittington can step out and hit that 3-ball.
He added that to his arsenal last year.
He stretches your defense to have to go.
And
up there.
he can handle the ball, sees the floor well.
Yep.
So, and I'll tell you right now, Preston May is one of the best passers on a basketball court that you'll ever see.
Yes. And you know, I coached against Preston in middle school.
Yeah.
In middle school, he's one of the best middle schoolers in the
We
state.
talked about that earlier. When
When he
when
got that injury, he was legit.
when he hurt his hand, that set him back. But I talked about it when we done these middle school games. He's seen the basketball court better than anybody I've seen.
Legit.
He played point guard middle school too, so.
Yeah.
Clay County, dinking and dunking, Kevin Jones.
He made
dinking
some
and
passes
dunking.
at Belfry the other night, man, would just blow you off your mind.
Yeah. Yeah, but Preston and his older brother Caleb's kind of opposite mirror images. Because Caleb was more of a scorer, where Preston's more of a distributor.
Yeah, Preston likes to pass the ball, don't he?
He likes to slash into the paint.
Caleb had that first step,
Score. Yep.
quick, strong.
But Preston's got the length and the size that Caleb didn't have.
Yeah. He slimmed down a lot, too. I seen him today here.
Yep. I love Robbie. Robbie's a good friend of mine. Preston's dad.
Robbie May could flat shoot a basketball and throw horseshoes. Me and him married first cousins. Like I'm not kin to Robbie through the maze, but me and him, our wives are first cousins. We get family reunions. Me and him never lose at horseshoes. Robbie's a really good guy. I told Seb, while ago, Preston done a good job cleaning my ditch line out behind my house the other day too. He sure did.
Oh, if old Weddington would strap on some pads, wouldn't he be something?
Oh my gosh,
That's what we
we
talked
were
about
talking
earlier.
about. Him and Zay Drash both.
Put Weddington at tight end there.
Wow, nice catch out there by Clay County.
You put Zay in the backfield, or even a middle linebacker.
Zayd's daddy, Eric, was a really good middle linebacker at Williamson. Yeah, really good.
Same build,
Yeah.
Same build. I really like Eric too. He's a good buddy. Zay, Dakota, and all those boys. And as, when you sit back and look at all the real good athletes, they all come up together in AAU
Yeah.
basketball.
I could see Tyler Weddington at tight end though.
If
He's
I'm
got
not
such
listen to
good
me,
hands.
if I'm not mistaken, he played at Phelps last year. I mean, it might not be too far. It might not be too far fetched that you see him out there.
He's got great hands for a big guy. Throwing this one, wanting to go corner, finds the guy in the middle, got him.
Way to come off that first read, right, and find the guy coming across the middle.
Most high school kids don't do that. I was told that Jeremy Dillon, we all remember Jeremy, one of the best high school quarterbacks in the state of West Virginia.
Said he should have went and played college football instead of basketball.
Well, my daughter was at Marshall the same time Jeremy was at Marshall, and she knew some of the football players or whatever, and they said that he was the best quarterback on campus when he was there, that he would go out and play 7-on-7 with them some, and that he was still the most talented quarterback on campus at that time.
I mean, he won the Kennedy Award, right?
Yeah, he won the Kennedy Award.
And that's that's Mr. Football in West Virginia.
For football in West Virginia, yep.
He was an impressive athlete, I know that. Tug Valley with it now. May going to look downfield. Finally checks down.
Ooh.
Nearly picked off again.
Now, the Manning camp is at the end of the month, right?
Yeah.
And where's it at?
It is in Thibodaux, Louisiana, at Nichols State University. So when he got his invite for that, me and Coach Jones was actually doing a middle school game with JJ over at the middle school, and Coach Jones answered his phone, and it was old man Archer Manning talking to Coach Jones about the coach.
Wow, that's crazy, isn't it?
That's pretty neat. May flips it down, and this one will be picked off. You know, I wonder how much of a factor does fatigue play a part. And this 7-on-7, I mean, this is
Well,
like,
we seen our guy Tommy come up here, and he was exhausted.
Yeah,
and all
that's
he's
what-
doing is running the camera. He was soaking wet. He said it's about 20 or 30 degrees hotter on that turf than it is out just in regular sun.
and then like in your Tug Valley, you have zero. I mean, I don't see another Tug Valley kid out there, not a sub, not maybe one or two. I think Preston goes out on offense,
Yeah.
one kid comes in on defense, and I think that's it. So I just wonder, you know, if they're starting to get tired, a little losing that mental focus.
And then not this weekend, but next weekend is the coon hunt, right, in Michigan? Or is it the weekend after that?
I think it's the weekend after that.
And then we also have the hill climb that weekend, too.
Yes.
Nice ball there, just
So,
overthrows
channel
him.
for D&D
It's
Sports
it's
will be
doing really well.
through the hook.
Yeah,
Yep.
doing really well.
So Coach May's going to take his bass boat and follow around a video of the bass
Yes.
Oh, I got a runabout.
I mean, you'll take the dry tune
Uh-huh.
and carry the cooler.
That's what I was about to say. We'll take the cooler.
Well, no, if you've got a Tritoon, I'll take it. Y'all can do whatever you want. I'll sit up there and put the camera on the pontoon. That'd be easier than putting it on a runabout.
Well, I'm just going to be on whatever boat's got the cooler.
I don't know, not me. Not at no bass tournament. Game warden's running around. Yeah, y'all go on the boat with a cooler, and I'll come and get you out of the
if you're in the state of Tennessee, it's legal.
Is it really?
Absolutely.
You're going down the road.
The state of Tennessee is legal any lake you want to be on.
Really?
As long as your driver, the driver has to be under the legal limits, just like a car.
Really?
But you're allowed on the boats.
No open container what?
No.
Wow.
Well, we're actually in negotiation trying to get into the outdoor channel for some of our coon hunting and stuff that we're doing.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
That'd be pretty cool.
We're fixing to open up an aspect.
I just want to hear somebody say what a jaw on a dog.
Want a
That-
jaw on a dog. Yep.
That's all I want to hear. Look here, long, deep pass, overthrows him.
I really had a good time. Met a bunch of great people while I was there. I really
I
did
saw the
enjoy
video of y'all catching one guy catching a snake, and the rest of you going back, yeah, I do this and I do that, and this one guy was trying to do it. Nobody else was jumping in, knocking him out of the way to catch it.
I was outside when all that was going on, and I walked in and caught the tail end of it, and I asked him if you could listen to it. I said, what kind of snake is it? Because he hadn't picked it up yet. He said, it's a black snake. I said, we don't kill black snakes. He said, I'm not. We'll turn it loose.
I kill all snakes. I do not discriminate. If it slithers, I'm killing it.
I don't kill black snakes, man.
Well, I
They keep
do.
varmints
I
and
don't
poisonous
care.
snakes away. Unless I'm weed eating and it startles me, and then it probably gets chopped up. But
If it slithers, I'm killing it. Scared to death of them.
nice
There's
pass.
that man again, Kevin Jones. Number five
Number five
is a
for Clay
good
County.
receiver.
He's a freshman. I was talking to their coach earlier. He's a freshman. Just getting his feet on the ground super quick.
Yeah.
Very, very good upside.
Really quick.
Yeah.
Good
And
hands.
And he's already made best friends with the quarterback because he throws at him 80% of the time.
The quarterback's is a freshman also.
Oh,
okay.
And they played together all through middle school.
Wow.
So that number one target's still there, you know?
Yeah, there's Clay County, Tug Valley. They're done. And we're going to jump out. We'll try to. I think we're going to have.
I think Chapmanville's coming up next. I'm pretty sure I have to look at the schedule.
But we're going to jump out for a minute. We'll be right back with more 7-on-7 action here on the D&D Sports Network. And we're back here. We got Chapmanville, Clay County now. Sissonville Scott on the other end.
Yep.
Chapmanville, Clay County. That's speed on finesse, Kevin Jones. Clay County's fast, and we have learned that the quarterback and the number 5 receiver is freshman. Here's Dalton. Dalton, little dink down to green cleats. Cooper Justice. Well, that is not Cooper Justice. Cooper Perry. Cooper Justice, one of the best big men in the 15th region. That's what we were told.
Very tall. He's at Shelby Valley now.
Yeah, Betsy Lane transfer, Shelby Valley transfer, left Betsy Lane, went to Shelby Valley, about 6'8". Working hard, the young man is. Dalton looks. He finds Perry again.
Oh, green cleats.
Oh, green cleats. Listen, if I'm him, I'm keeping them green cleats. Got our guy Tommy Coppage. He's faster on the 100-yard dash than I am.
He's moving quick. The shade's there now, so he likes it.
Oh,
right?
yeah, he's good now, brother. Dalton rolls out to his right. And guess who? Perry.
That's a touchdown.
And no, they're going to say down at the 1.
Yep, I see the sideline guy. Got touched at the 1, didn't he?
He got touched at the 1.
Good ball movement here by the Tigers to start this.
Well, it's Dalton Perry, Dalton Perry, Dalton Perry.
I guess we can call it ball movement, can't we?
I guess. Call it anything you want to at this point in the day.
Nice to Martin. I think Martin's probably got, 5 touchdowns here today on the 7-on-7?
Listen, I'm quick keeping score. They go by so fast, it's hard to keep up with, and I'm bad to be. I like the gander.
Yeah, you get a wandering eye here because you got teams on both sides, so you'll catch yourself looking down here, right?
Yeah, you sure do.
And Chapmanville's learned what we talked about at the beginning. I think this is an advantage. I think you go from the 10 because it gives you more room to work with, right?
Right. Dalton.
Martin. Oh, nice job by the Clay County
Could
defender
be,
to get that
I don't
pick.
Honestly, don't think Dalton seen that guy lurking back there. Snuck in there on him, didn't he?
Good play by the defender there from Clay County.
Oh, talking about a good play on this other end by a guy from Scott County. Well, not Scott County, but Scott, Madison Scott. Beat Clay County ball 6-0 Chapmanville. And like I said, I'm really been impressed, especially with the young quarterback, a freshman, young receiver, number 5, a freshman. Here's a beautiful ball. Looked up for 14. Nice adjustment. Nice catch. Great adjustment there by number 14 to come back to the ball and catch that one.
I think Clay County's double A.
Are they?
I think so.
I thought they were single A. No, Clay Battelle is single A.
The Bees, right?
The CBs. Clay Battelle are the CBs. Clay County looking to tack on.
The 2-point conversion.
And
we might get pass interference.
a little PI.
I think they're going to let him go again, aren't they?
I don't think they scored a while ago.
Didn't they?
I don't think it was a touchdown. I think he called it at like the 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh. A lot of games up here today.
Let's have some offensive strategy going on here in the huddle, right?
Strategizing.
Yeah.
D&D crew trying to recharge their batteries for his last couple games here. Play. Looking. Into traffic. Incomplete. This was a young man for, we saw go down earlier. Up walking around. Hopefully he's okay.
Looks like he is, doesn't he?
Yeah. I found a caramel apple sucker wrapper in my chair. I wonder who put that there.
Oh, I don't know. Probably fell out of you.
Look here, I told you that Scott, they put their lineman down here on the sled. I just seen them pushing it. Flips it into the middle. Good ball by the quarterback for Clay. Kevin Jones, something just popped up on our computer. It says something postponed or something in 10 minutes or I don't know what it said now.
Guys, if we get kicked off here, our computer's doing something in 10
it
minutes.
did. It said something about restart, system updates, remind me in 10 minutes, or postpone. I didn't hit anything, and it went off. So hopefully it's okay.
It might come back before it does what it's wanting to do. Just pay attention, let me know, because we might have to postpone it, right?
Guys, I want to thank Maggie Mae's Ice Cream and Sweet Treats of Madison, West Virginia, Giovanni's of Danville, West Virginia, Williamson Auto Sales, Blessings and Blooms, White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust, as time runs out on the Clay quarterback, Diamond Flagging, Eric Homa Drug, Jim Moore Services, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Motorsports, Mountaineer Buildings, 304 Motorsports Speed Park, Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia and Community and Technical College, Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, George Swain at State Farm Insurance. Really enjoyed this 7-on-7. Got a beautiful view from high above here in the press box at Chapmanville Regional High School. Coach May, Kevin Jones, Tommy Coppage, been here with you all day.
Yeah, I'm going to look. I think there's one more game on the schedule we will be doing.
Dalton out in the flats. Nice ball.
I have to look here.
Dalton got a big one. I'm not going to say I'm shocked or surprised, but I'm impressed with how strong his arm is.
Yeah, they're behind a little bit right now. We still got up next. We'll have Logan and Wahama on this side. And then we'll have
Dalton throwing this to Perry. Got him.
Good catch. I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to figure out our schedule here. We still got, right after this one, guys, we'll have Logan and Wahama. And then we'll have Scott and Tug Valley JV after Logan and Wahama on this side. And that will be it. So our last game will be on this, and we got three more.
If they play the Scott Tug Valley JV, I don't think Tug Valley has enough here for a JV, to be honest.
We'll see how it goes, but that's the plan.
It looks like to me Tug Valley is packing up to leave over there.
And they might be. They might be. And it's something we'll just have to weigh when it comes. But that was the plan.
Dalton looking, going to be picked off.
Nope.
Dropped.
But yeah, after this one, we'll be on this end again with Logan and Wahama, is that what I said?
Yeah.
And then with flop fields for Tug and Scott JV if they're having it.
Maybe. But it looks like to me Tug Valley might be playing. I don't know if they play anymore or not.
Ryan Queen, we will show Logan, but they're not playing right now. We got them up next against Wahama on this side.
Dalton rolling, looking. Here's the pass. Incomplete.
So, yeah, Logan's not playing at this moment, but, yeah, we will have them next with Wahama right after this one. And then the last game will be Tug and Scott, if it happens, right?
Yes.
I think they got to get in here, don't they? Is this the fourth
I
attempt?
think so, yes. Here's the pass to Martin, and he's going to be down to about the 7.
Well, maybe they had 2 attempts. Guys, I know everybody's wanting to get their teams this and that, but
We've tried to do them all.
Yeah,
I know
mean-
we've got them all at least once now, except maybe Logan.
yeah.
And we got a part or a couple parts of theirs.
I think we've got one almost. I think we got 2 Scott, one with Chapmanville and one with Tug, right?
Yeah.
Because I know somebody's tuned and said at least you got 1 Scott game. No, I think we got 2.
No, we got 2.
And
Got Sissonville
I mean, a
twice.
lot of teams. I know everybody. We got Chapmanville every one, but they were the host, and we do all the host games. So if we was at Scott, we would have been doing all Scott's games and
Right,
everybody else.
right,
So the
yeah.
host, wherever the host is, that's the team's games we'll be doing. So you got to miss, like if Chapmanville was playing down here and then Scott was down here, then we was doing
Yeah.
Chapmanville because they're the host.
We tried to do
But we
them
tried to at
all.
least get everybody once. And I know we've gotten Scott twice, Logan once, Tug twice, Chapmanville. This will be their what, 3rd or 4th?
3rd, I think. I don't know.
I don't know. We've
I've
done a lot
lost
of
count. We've
games,
done a
but-
lot of games today.
Yeah.
And we don't try to short side nobody.
No.
We just try to do the best we can do for everybody to get to see their teams play. Sissonville down here. Very impressed with them. Stop and go. A little stop and go, Kevin Jones. You see that? And look, Clay County, if all these kids are freshmen, they're talking about, man, oh, man, how bright is their future?
Yeah, really, right?
Quarterback, good. Receivers, good.
Somebody's asking, what about Mingo? They showed up late, and their games has failed about every time Chapmanville's played, hasn't it, Coach?
Yeah,
So we had to
it's
do the Chapmanville
bad.
side. But we was going to get Mingo their first 2 games, but they had a trouble getting their bus, and they didn't show up till late. I think they've only played 2 games, haven't they?
Yeah.
And every time they've played, it's been when the host was playing.
Clay underneath to my guy number 5. I don't know his name, but he can catch a football. Just a freshman. And I'd say in the wintertime, he stays sick. He catches everything else. He probably catches every cold coming and going. He can catch it, can he?
Yes.
He's quick on quick, too.
Does very well.
Fun kid to watch.
See, sorry about that, guys. We
What?
lost sound for a second. We got it back now, Coach.
What a catch by number 4. Pretty good defense there. Just a very well-placed ball and a
Yeah.
good job concentrating, watching it into the hands.
I don't care.
Clay County down to the 11 here. I'd say I'm tired. You're tired. I'd say Tommy Coppage, we got to buy him a sweet treat on the way
I
home.
hit up Maggie's, right?
Yeah, here we go.
Maggie's
Looking for
ice
the-
cream.
Oh, he finally finds the guy wide open, and they're going to say he's down at the 1. Good job by the young quarterback coming back to the other side of the field. I think they wanted this corner fade, kind of a fade over to this corner, and he looked, couldn't find it. Finally checked down
Yeah.
to the other side. Heads up football play there. I like the 7-on-7 pretty good, but daggone, I missed them pads a cracking. I like to see the pads a cracking, don't you?
Yes.
Darryl McCoy likes to hear the shoes a squeaking. I like to hear the pads a cracking. Here we go. Into the end zone. That's my guy. Right there at number 5. All 5'4", 135 pounds of him, Kevin Jones.
I'll tell you what, though. He catches everything thrown at him, right?
Hey, look at him there. Tommy Coppage got a good view of him walking back toward the huddle. The young man has caught everything today. Not a very big in stature, but got great hands. You see the coach down there showing them how to block. Look down here. We got some linemen on the sled again down here. Pushing that sled. Push that sled. Drive them legs.
They said they come to get their workout too, didn't they?
That's right. Here we go. Clay looking for the 2. Looking. Now he'll fire into the end zone. Nearly picked off.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Coach, I could be wrong about this, but I think each team brings their linemen, and they have competitions down here. That's what they're doing with the sleds.
I think it's awesome. Get them some work. And I think every team ought to be like Wahoma and have their center out there.
Yeah, it gives them
snapping
more
the
reps,
ball,
right?
more reps, yeah. Get used to hearing the quarterback's voice, used to the cadence. We got Dakota Dalton back onto the field, leading the Cooper Perry, Kai Martin, rest of the Tigers. No green shoes. Here, Dalton.
Ooh,
Quick hitter, too quick.
not on the same page there, was they?
No, that was supposed to be just a little dink underneath, and I don't think the big tight end.
I think he should have been a quick, probably about a 5 and a hitch, right?
Yeah, and it
was a go route for the tight end, but he didn't hitch at the 5.
It was a giddy up, and he had a hitch in his giddy up
Yeah.
or something. I don't know. It was something off the page there, though. Dalton looking.
You got to get
And
rid of it.
now 4 seconds is up. Good defense by Clay County. Yeah, that 4-second rule, that internal clock starts counting down, and I'm sure in his head he's got that 1,000, 1,000.
Yeah.
You can see him when it starts getting close, your feet start pattering, you're looking. You know what I mean? You're wanting to get rid of the football. And I guess that's another way, other than really putting pressure, physical pressure, a way to put mental pressure on them. Dalton rolls to his right, throws it up. What a catch.
Wow, Martin.
What a throw and a catch. Dalton dropped that one in exactly where it needed to be. Martin, beautiful hands there. That was a nice throw and catch.
No, Tug Valley's still over here warming up, Coach. I don't think they're
Okay.
going anywhere.
Okay. Dalton. Across the middle.
Good
Going to be
catch.
caught. Chapmanville likes those quick slants, those quick little hitters over the middle. We used to call them a pop pass. A tight end pop pass. And I mean, I don't think that we see enough tight end usage nowadays. Rolling to his right. Little sidearm flick.
Touchdown, Martin again.
Kai Martin has at least 5, maybe more.
He's had several touchdowns today, hasn't he?
Yeah. He has. Played very well. Next we'll have who? Wahoma and Logan?
Wahoma and Logan, and then we'll flop to this field at the end and do Tug and Scott, if it's
Okay.
happening.
If it happens.
Yeah.
Right. All right, here we go. Dalton brings the man in motion. Hands it off.
Oh,
Now
little
he'll throw
trickery.
it. A little trickery, and they catch it. Tommy Coppage got it.
Good job by our field camera guy.
I'm more excited for the cameraman to catch it, Dakota Dalton. Down there, he wants to chest bump somebody too, boys. He said he got the touchdown pass. Give him some love, the running back. I don't know who it was. That's a heck of a throw. Nice play design. Hey, listen, Chapmanville is not above trickery, are they?
Not with Barker at the helm, right?
That's right. Strategizing, trickery. How hard is it for these defensive backs when they see a guy catch a ball right in front of them, not to just
tackle
lower
him,
the
right.
boom, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this kid from Oklahoma, this tight end is a big youngin. Man, these guys have put in a lot of reps today. Clay County. Quarterback looking. Now he lets it fly down the middle. Good catch.
Wow.
Number 14 has caught a few balls for Clay County too. I've harped on number 5, but now I'm telling you right now, this quarterback for Clay County is pretty good to be a freshman. Should be any grade.
Sitting here watching the lineman, coach. Like if I could get down there and a good view of them, they're slinging tires and everything down here.
Oh yeah. I guess we get our guy Tommy Coppage to turn around and get some of their drills.
Big guys need love too.
Yeah. Listen, you know me and Lyman. I give them every opportunity I get to brag on one of them. I do.
Oh, you was an old lineman.
Old lineman, boys. Here,
Nice.
very nice. Was that number 5 again, or 14, or what number was that? Can't tell.
I can't tell. He's not turned around toward me.
No, that's number 83. And you have been able to see you've been able to see.
They're shaking hands. That's the end of that one, guys. We'll step out real quick as soon as Wahama and Logan starts. We'll be right back here on the D&D Sports Network.
And welcome back here. You get a good look at the lineman flipping tires. I mean, look at down there at the beef. It looks like Angus Road Show there. All the beef.
All
Look
the
here.
big guys, right?
Oh, yeah, look
at
here.
here, slinging the tires.
Slinging it. I've seen them pushing sleds, slinging tires. Heck yeah, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Look, they're doing it like a relay race. Sure, they're being timed. Great form, squat, hips, legs, fire. Hips, legs, fire. Look here, Kevin Jones. Teaching them how to fire.
I like it.
I do too.
Now we got to get back to some 7-on-7 action, though, with Logan
I'm enjoying watching the linemen here.
and Wahama.
All right, guys, we're back to action here. G. Williams, a little dink down to the tight end. Look here, yeah. That's fun to watch, though. These linemen need some
Need some love, don't they?
credit, too. Yeah, we're back to the 7-on-7, though. Got Logan and Wahama. Williams over the middle again. Logan's found something they like here. And I was saying before we went to a little break there, got off on a tangent. The quarterback from Clay County has grew up a whole lot here today. it looks like every game we've watched, and we've tried to watch them. We've done 2 of their games, I think, but we've watched them throughout the day. His confidence looks like it's rows and rows and rows, and he just keeps making throw after throw.
Yeah.
For a young guy, very, very good football player, isn't he?
Yes, I agree, 100%.
Here we go. Williams takes a snap. Fakes one way, comes back the other. Oh, just behind Murphy. Had his guy. Zoe Murphy. He catches that in a regular football game.
That's a touchdown.
He's hard to catch, guys. He's fast. And, man, he's strong and got good hands. We done a couple of their games last year. And then, like you said, I've not seen Lucas Lambert here.
Ryan Queen, right now, Greg Williams, G. Williams, transferred for Belfry. He's the one that's starting out this series. But what we've seen the Cup, they've threw 2 or 3 today.
Yeah, we saw Williams, and we saw number 7 and maybe a number 12.
Well, we know Williams.
But we just know G from Belfry. Here's a deep ball down the middle.
Just missed him.
Just overthrown. Good ball, just a little bit deep.
Well, they've got one play to get it to the 20 to get this set of downs,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. And I think, no,
that was the last one,
That was the
wasn't it?
last one.
So Wahama will take over now.
This kid, number 14 for Clay, walking out there, it looks like a cross-country runner. Wahama's quarterback, Trace Simpkins, the guy. Wahama's a handful.
I don't know. They've lost one today, maybe. That was Chapmanville.
Yeah.
And it was close, right? All the way down to the wire.
I'm not sure if they lost that one, did they?
Yeah, they couldn't score at that
Yeah,
time.
that's right. That's right. Not sure if they've lost any more or not, but they've been really good all day. They're a handful, especially in this. They're fast. They got a lot of movement.
What a catch.
And they do that. Catch it really well.
The White Falcons.
Simpkins at the 15, fakes it. Now he's going to throw it over the middle. Too tall. Well, I switched our other camera. Not a good idea there. I got some guys talking right in their view. Well, I thought it was coming right at us, but not a great idea. My bad. Blame that one on Coach Mate. Send it to the HR complaints department.
Yeah, I fired him 3 times today, but Ashley's come up here and gave his job back.
Hard to fire, ain't it?
Yeah.
Hard to get rid of. It's going to be down to about the 4. And Wahama don't look tired. Everybody else here has looked a little bit tired. Wahama does not, for whatever reason. Do you agree? I didn't think Clay County looked tired in that last set. Here we go. Rolling out to his right, and good hands right there. I don't know. That was number
That was almost picked, wasn't
5 from Logan. That was good hands. Quarterback thought he could sneak one in there, threw it back across his body. Good job defensively.
Nice no-look. That was a no-look pass. Did you see that?
I did not.
No-look pass
I thought-
touchdown. You was down here watching.
Yeah, I was. You're right. I was in La La Land. I mean,
No-look touchdown pass
Well-
from this quarterback from Wahama.
it's hard not to look down here. It's hard to concentrate on one game when you got 3 going on. You got the lineman games, the hog games they like to be called. They're going to roll out to his left, flip it into the end zone, and I did see that one.
Touchdown.
The White Falcons have flew into the end zone.
Now, this should be Logan's ball, right?
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure something out here.
Well, what are you trying to figure out?
Nothing. Just never mind. I'm in La La Land. I'm tired. I got up early. I'm an early riser. It's time for my melatonin and a nap. My sleeping cocktail, which consists of a melatonin and a Diet Dew. I do enjoy a cold Diet Dew, Kevin Jones. Here we go. Williams surveys over the middle. Good ball, good defense. Probably should have been caught.
I don't know. If that was pads on, he
would have been, he'd have been ripped. I mean, he'd have been ripped. If it had been pads right there, separate man from ball, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Big arm first hit from six.
Oh, what a
catch. What a
catch.
catch. Yeah, really. High point the ball. Williams. Looking. Throws over the middle,
Oh,
and
man, that was a nice pass.
that was a really good ball.
Hit him right between the 2 and the 3, right?
Yeah. It did. You got to catch that one, right?
Our man Mardog tuning in says, good job, guys. I'm with our basketball team in Lexington basketball camp. Logan's got, I think, 1 or 2 more chances here to get to the 20-yard line to get another set of downs. So, let's see what they got up their sleeve here for Wahama White Falcons. Williams takes the snap, surveys the field. Throws a quick out there, gets it completed down to about the 35. So they have 1 more play to get to the 20. So this is Logan's last attempt to get to the 20, guys. So what happens is you got 4 downs to get to the 20. And then after you get to the 20, you got 4 downs to score. So we got this game left, guys, and then we should have Tug and Scott on this end down here, and that should do it up for tonight here with our 7-on-7 here live from Chapmanville, West Virginia. Williams back in the gun for Logan, takes the snap, steps back, surveys the field, throws it deep. He's got a man down the sideline, just overthrew him. So Wahama White Falcons is going to take back over here on downs from the 40. And they've done ran 1 series and scored. I seen what you was up there. You was wanting some pork chops.
Oh, my gosh. My wife just FaceTimed me.
Yeah, that wasn't very nice. We're all sitting up here really hungry.
Sitting here starving to death, and she's on the Blackstone with pork chops and hot dogs and steaks.
Well,
I'm like,
I've got to go that way. I might just stop by your house.
well, buddy, you're more than welcome always.
Looked good, though, didn't it?
It did. My wife is a pretty good cook, I must say. Got Muhammad. Did Logan score? I'm sorry.
They went 4 and out.
Listen, I have to take those calls. Because we all know what happens if I don't answer when she
Yes.
calls.
I don't, guys. He's got to, because if not, he'll be under the desk here, scared to death.
That's right.
I mean, I watched it at a softball game. She called and laid down the law, and he crawled under the desk.
That's right.
And I really felt sorry for him after I made fun of him for about an hour.
Oh, yeah.
He said he wears the pants in the home, but she picks them out.
That's right. Well, yeah. I mean, and you saw her call me several times and say, hey, do you want me to buy you these?
Nice pass.
Wahama's pretty good, Kevin Jones.
Got a good little team, don't they? So we're going to come back here and watch Logan take over again. Wahama scored on the first two possessions.
Wahama is a handful. I'm telling you right now, they're fast. Their quarterback is good. They got kids that can catch the ball. Their quarterback's got a strong arm, too.
Yes.
Logan, very good season last year. Started out, won 8 straight before losing the game, I think. Listen, got one of the best players in the state of West Virginia in Lucas Lambert.
Yes.
I mean, regardless of class, the kid just got offered from Marshall. So evidently he's putting himself out there, right, on the map.
Yes.
Here is number 7 at QB now. Finds
Nice pass.
Murphy in the middle, and, Murphy comes up limping a little bit. And that's a bad spot to be pulling.
Grabbed that hamstring, didn't he?
Yes, and that's not good.
I think that's probably the last you see of Zoe Murphy.
Yeah, really, I wouldn't take a chance. That hamstring is tough. You see him go over and try to, maybe it's just a cramp, though.
Adam Hill says, you guys are awesome. 7-on-7, love it. Football in June. Ryan Queen says, Coach Mullins out there is the GOAT. Love playing for him. Marty Casey says, I like football. Thank you guys for doing this.
Marty, how you doing, bud?
More dog.
He's our guy. Marty Casey is absolutely our guy. We love him over at Phelps. Man, so good to us when we go over there. Brings us food, shirts.
I'm still waiting on Justin McCoy to send me my shirt. I've
Well,
never
no,
done that.
he called me. He told me there wasn't enough material in Phelps to make one.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Oh. Kevin Jones, you can't switch cameras when it's in that end zone over there. I'm just letting you know that. It's got to come this way.
Nah, Tommy's got the zoom trick
No,
right there.
No, he don't.
Yeah, he does.
But he can't get over there. I'm just letting you know. I've watched it all day. He's got, if it's on anywhere from probably that pile on over, it's perfect. But over that way, it's
Little
hard
tough.
to say. Well, I mean, there's people standing down there and stuff when he goes around that way.
Got you.
When he has to go very far, you know what I mean? Here we go. Logan underneath. Listen, Logan will figure their quarterback situation out, I'm sure. They get into regular practice and stuff.
Yeah, probably first time they really got to throw with each other. Not
Yeah,
much, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 'cause their quarterback graduated. And then you look at Tug Valley, Preston May, third-year starter. Dakota Dalton, third-year starter.
Second year.
He started as a freshman, didn't he?
Oh, right. He's going to be a junior.
Right.
Preston's made fourth-year starter.
Preston started his halfway through his freshman year, I think. You take Jameer Knuckles, second year starting in the Mingo system. And Logan, they're going to have a new quarterback. We don't know who it might be, but they will have a new quarterback, one way or the other, right?
Yes.
And I'm sure they're trying to figure it out.
I mean, this isn't no better place to do it here than this 7-on-7, right?
Murphy, Still looks like he's hobbling a bit.
Looks like he's going to have to play defense, though.
Yeah. You hate to see those contact-free injuries. They're usually,
Yeah, the non-contact ones are the worst ones, right?
yeah, the contact, probably a bump or a bruise. The non-contact a lot of times can be a pull or a strain. Over the middle and nearly picked off by number 5 again. I don't know who number 5 is for Logan, but young man's been everywhere on defense. You got 2 guys out there similar in size, stature, and position wearing knee braces. Hard to tell apart. Simpkins rolls to his right, flips it out in the flats, and they'll pick up about 8. Simpkins. Trace Simpkins, Wahoma quarterback. Looking over the middle, nice catch. Nice.
Young quarterback's good, isn't he?
He is.
I don't know if he's young, but
Wahoma's pretty good. I mean, you can't listen. I don't know if you can really gauge how good a team is in 7-on-7 because there's nobody chasing them. Right? At the end of the day,
yep. But they're running out of time.
at the end of the day, until you put the pads on and see if you can block, hit, tackle, those things, you can tell, well, man, they're good skill-wise. They got good skill position players. But you might watch a team out here playing 7-on-7 and think, well, they're awful. They can't catch. They can't. But they might line up and run a wing tee and run over you, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just hard to gauge. This one's going to be thrown into the middle of the field, incomplete. But just sitting here watching Wahoma, I feel like they're pretty good. Who's this team right here in front of us? Oh, it's Chapmanville's JV, I think.
It is.
Simpkins rolling. They get it down to about the 12. Who was the kid? Ron Switzer. Remember Ron Switzer?
Played for GW, played at North Carolina,
Yeah.
and then played for the Cowboys.
Well, he played for the Steelers, Cowboys, maybe somebody else too.
I know he started off at Dallas.
Yeah, God, man, he was good. Pass into the end zone. Touchdown,
Nice.
the White Falcons.
Oh, Coach Misty. Again. Tommy had a dead beat on him.
On that
Let
side.
me call the HR guy.
Call it on that side.
You
it
are
doesn't-
the HR guy.
It doesn't look good. Yeah, that's what I said. Call the HR guy. The HR guy will tell you you're fired. You call in on me, you're getting fired. I'm not good at. I'm watching the field.
The D&D police.
The D&D police. The complaint department is open. There's a pass into the end zone. Got him. And I switched cameras.
Look good, didn't it?
Yeah, great.
Now we're going back here to the Logan taking over again, right?
Oh goodness. I
Oh,
don't know.
wow.
I'm watching these two boys down here trying to flip each other with a towel right now. They're
Where's that at?
chasing, huh? On the sideline, they were chasing each
Oh.
other with a towel. It was pretty funny. That's a lot about what a lot of this is about, to try to build that team, that camaraderie. Just get the guys together, learn to play with one another a little bit. Tell you what, sitting there watching this youngster for Chapmanville throw it, he's got a pretty good arm. We've done about, how many games have we done today?
I don't know, several.
A lot.
Several.
And we got I think it's number 16 or number 12,
12.
one at quarterback now.
That's the one you liked earlier, wasn't
Yeah, he can fling it, dude. 16. Look here. He's got a, oh.
it? The Wahama kid forgot that he wasn't in pads.
Light him up, son. Why does Scott's 7-on-7 uniforms kind of look like soccer gear? I like it. Logan huddled up. And this quarterback here, he's a different look. Big body. Got a big, strong arm, though. Throws it pretty good, though, doesn't he?
Yes, really well.
Here we go. I haven't seen a bad snap all day. Looking down the field, throws underneath, and
I can't blame that on the quarterback.
no. He fooled me, though. Because, I mean, he was looking downfield, and once again, he's looking downfield, and then he just looks like he kind of pushes it out there. Here we go, Logan coming back to the line of scrimmage. The big quarterback, the big guy. Looking deep, going to let one fly down the middle.
Oh, what a catch!
Tommy Coppage was all over it when our camera guy, and he tried to spin the ball. It didn't cooperate, though.
Heck of a catch, right?
Oh, yeah.
Got all the way down to about the 2-yard line, maybe the 1.
Yeah, that was a heck of a throw, but now that was a really good catch. Logan looking to score. I think it's the first time they've had a chance to score here in this segment. Tried to sneak him in behind the center there and get one in, didn't they? I haven't seen a bad snap all day, Kevin Jones. You didn't hear that long ago, did you? Yeah, I've not saw a bad snap all day. We want to thank Maggie Mays, Ice Cream and Sweet Treats, Giovanni's of Danville, West Virginia, Williamson Auto Sales, Blessing and Blooms, White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust, Diamond Flagging, Aracoma Drug, Jim Morris Services, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Motorsports, Mountaineer Buildings, 304 Motorsports Speed Park, Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community and Technical College,
I think he got in, didn't
Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, along with George Swain at State Farm Insurance. Guys, we appreciate all of our sponsors. You can constantly see them scrolling across the bottom of your screen, top left-hand corner. We couldn't do these games without them. We strongly urge everybody to get out, visit these local businesses, shop local. Tell them D&D sent you. Tell them Daryl McCoy sent you. They'll cut you a deal. And if not, just call Big D. He might buy you something. Oh, deep pockets. You see D&D on the road show. He loves for the fans to come up, talk with him, get a picture with him.
Or an autograph.
Autograph from the big fella. Into the corner of the end zone, right into your living room. Incomplete. I don't know what happened down here on this other end, but
Guys, this one's finished as soon as Tug and Scott start on the other end. That'll be our last game. We'll be right back here on the D&D Sports Network. All right, guys, we are back here live from Chapmanville. You've got Scott. You've got Tug Valley. Tug Valley up first. Pass complete. Tug Valley, like guys, the rules are you've got 4 downs to get it to the 20, and then after that you got 4 downs to score. Nice pass over the middle. Just a little overthrown. Tug Valley, deep pass, caught. Gets knocked out of bounds right around about the 1 yard. Tug Valley's going to take over right around probably on the 10-yard line, and this is going to be their new set of downs. So they got 4 trips to get it into the end zone from here. Panthers. Skyhawks going at it here on the D&D Sports Network in some 7-on-7 action. Overthrown just a little bit. Guys, you're tuning in. Hit that like and share button. This will be the last game of the evening here on the D&D Sports Network between Tug Valley and Scott. A lot of teams tearing down, getting ready to get out of here, but we had a really good day of 7-on-7 action here live from Chapmanville High School. A lot of games, a lot of energy, a lot of fun. Tug couldn't get it in that time. They got 2 more chances here to try to get it in from the 10-yard line. Wahama won the Tug and Wahama game, Sebastian. Wahama and Chapmanville, now I can't speak for some of the games. We didn't get to see a lot. Mingo didn't get here for a while. I think they missed a couple games. I think they only got 2 in maybe. But Wahama and Chapmanville, I don't think Chapmanville lost a game, and I think Wahama just lost 1 to Chapmanville. But other than that, been a really good tournament, or a little 7-on-7 here. So really good time here at Chapmanville today. Nice rollout. Comes back across his body. Couldn't catch it here. I think Tug's going to be, this is their 4th opportunity to try to get it to the end zone. If they don't score here, Scott will take over right around the 40 and head back in. But really good action here today. Like I said, this is the last game we'll be doing this evening because this is the end of it. Starts some JV action. I think only 1 game left, but it's nobody in our coverage area, so this will be our last game of the day.
Last game of the day, Coach May has been on a walkabout.
Oh, right in our guy Tommy Coppedge's face there.
Did he get hit?
No, he tried to catch it.
Oh, he's got good hands.
But that was Tug's 4th try there, so Scott's going to come back over here, Coach, and take over.
Do we know
Tug
who
didn't score.
Do we know who the backup quarterback
No.
for Tug is?
You might. I don't.
I wouldn't know by. I mean, they got helmets on.
But been a really good day here today, and I'm talking about some things that went on. You know, Chapmanville didn't lose. Wahama was a really good showing. The only one they lost was to Chapmanville, and they was trying to go down and score and ran out of time, right?
Right.
So, and Mingo got here late. I think they only got, 2 games in, maybe, if that? I know of 2 I've seen. No more than 2, right? Maybe 3.
I think Chapmanville.
Chapmanville played by 4
They
or 5.
might have lost to Sissonville in that first game.
No, they won that one 7-6. I remember the first game. 8-7. They won that one.
I thought I had it wrote down.
Yeah, they didn't lose a game today.
I thought they lost 12-7. To be honest, I thought Sissonville got them. I might be wrong. We've done so many. It seems like 2 days ago we done the Chapmanville Sissonville.
That was the
game.
first game of the day. But I'm pretty sure that one ended up 8-7 Chapmanville.
No, that wasn't 8-7. I'm sure it was either 7-6 or 12-7.
I think it was 7-6. One of the 2.
And like I said, you can't tell a whole lot about. I mean, you can tell about skill position players, and you can see the quarterbacks, how they progress through the reads, how they throw the ball. But until you put pads on.
Look at these linemen carrying. Look over here to the other side. They're carrying the probably 200 or 300 pounds now, the whole line running down there with it.
Oh, yeah. And listen, I love the lineman games. I think we should do more. Cover that a little bit more.
Well, we'll have to get, if we're going to do that next time, because it's way over on the other side of the field, I have to put a different antenna on Tommy to reach over there. But that'd be a good thing to do. And we didn't know they was doing that today. We just actually caught it about an hour ago and got some of it in.
And we got a little bit of the tire flip.
You see what I'm seeing they're doing over there? Do you see?
They're packing like kettlebells
Yeah.
or something over there right now. aren't
Well,
they?
it's a barbell with, I don't know, looks like 2 or 3 45s on each side.
Golly.
A lot of weight, and they're running 100 yards with it. Watch them.
Zoom in on that.
I
over there.
can't.
Oh, man.
I'm zoomed out now.
Oh, I love it. Go big guys.
You can see them there at the top of your screen, though, right?
I'm going to tell you right now. You know what? Oh, wow.
Oh, just missed
What
it.
a good throw. Listen, when I was in high school, I was a lineman. No secret about it. You could have put a number 2 McDonald's 2 cheeseburger or ordered fries meal at the end of that track. I'd have packed that down there by myself in record time. I think you ought to have a box of Little Debbie's or something waiting on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or a Maggie Mae's sweet treat.
That's what we're going after here, right? Maggie Mae's to
I
get
don't
a
know.
sweet
We're
treat.
going. Listen, Coach May might have took a detour when he went down to.
Well, I know he did because I see it. I'd have brought my buddy one.
Well, I didn't have but a $5 bill in my pocket, or I would have. I left my wallet up here in my chair. I honestly did.
That was more than $5?
It was $5.
Wow.
And right here's my wallet. Look,
I believe you.
I honestly had stuck a $5 bill in my front pocket a while ago, or I wouldn't have been able to get this one. $5 for a snow cone peach.
I guess when it's 100 degrees, you can about get what you need out of it, right?
Oh, nice pass. Touchdown, Panthers.
I wonder who's playing the QB for JV for the Tug Valley.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking. I can't tell, though. Yeah, if somebody knows who the quarterback for Tug Valley is, the backup quarterback, let us know. As the tents have come down.
Everybody's breaking down here. This is the last game of the evening.
Last game of the evening. It's been a fun day here at Chapmanville. Once again, this is the first time we've tried to do 7-on-7. A lot of back and forth, a lot of different games, and hard to concentrate on any one team.
I think that, I like these 7-on-7 events, and if you're going to do it, I think you need to tell teams, you got to wear numbers.
You got to wear numbers and turn in a roster.
You got to bring a roster, so we're going to stream these things so we know the streaming services can say here, who these kids are. The really thing all we knew today was a quarterback, and then somebody would tell us who these receivers was.
Right, a couple here and there. I'll tell you right now, that was a good-looking ball by Tug Valley's backup quarterback.
Jaron Holyfield is the backup quarterback. Thank you, Gina Trickler.
Jaron
Holyfield.
Holyfield. All right. Thank you.
But we have at least tried to get the QBs on all of them today, haven't we, buddy?
I just got a notification says Victor Wimby-Yamba's agent said Wimby turned down multi-million-dollar marketing deals from beverage companies before making the NBA. We're not going to mix his image with sodas. Victor will never sell soda because he doesn't want to kill the kids. Oh, my God.
So he's on the water train.
Yeah, I think they put like a Coca-Cola or something in front of him at a press conference, and he said, "Nah, I don't drink that."
Huh. I like Coke.
Yeah, I like Diet Dew. I'm a Diet Dew connoisseur. I mean, that's the only drink that I really enjoy drinking daily is a Diet Mountain Dew and a NOS.
Yeah.
I partake in the occasional NOS.
Attaboy.
Attaboy.
Now, how hard was that?
I don't. Oh my gosh.
There's our man here, the running back at Mingo. He's getting his street clothes now. What's his name?
Davion? Oh, no.
That's
Bo Hatfield.
no,
No,
it's not Bo.
Bam.
Bam Coleman. Yes.
Bam.
Bam.
I saw the kid that was packed off from Mingo a while ago, and I think it was his hamstring. Scott looking to throw. Lefty. Good catch.
Wow, what a catch.
Good catch.
Tommy
Moss.
Coppage on the coverage there.
Listen, that kid looks mossed. You got mossed. I turned the air off in here if you didn't notice. I froze to death, Kevin Jones.
System update, 10 minutes.
Did you say? Yeah, that's the thing that popped up a while ago.
Yeah, it you have to activate it. It says accept or decline. I don't think if you don't do anything, it just keeps on going, right?
Just keeps on running. Yeah. That's like me. I have to update my system about every 4 to 8 hours.
What, with a nap?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, a 20-minute nap will recharge your batteries. Oh, goodness. I'm so glad they put the UFC on Paramount.
Is it on Paramount now?
Yes. Oh, good catch.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
what a move.
Oh, my goodness.
He was
Dude,
breaking ankles.
Look here. His own teammates is over there. He's mad.
Yeah.
This guy's really mad. I mean, he got broke. That was a
man
heck
from
of a move.
Scott was breaking ankles there. wasn't
Yeah,
he?
absolutely. Had him on skates. That's you know it's bad when your own teammates come over and razz you about it.
Yeah, he didn't
don't
like
you?
it either, did he?
No, he didn't. That kid just a little jump jive. Got him. Well, it is what it is. It happens to the best of us. I mean,
Well, and then you got the Mingo players right behind here, and it's Mingo Tugs a rivalry, so the Mingo players are giving him crap too, right?
you know they are. You know they are. I would be. I mean, if it would have been my own kid, I'd have been making fun of him. You know what I mean? That's just part of it.
Yeah, he's getting crap from both ends
No,
right now.
listen, kudos to the kid from Scott. That was
That
a heck
nice
of a move.
move, wasn't it?
Fast, quick. Roll left. Look, listen, that guy's everywhere. He's caught everything. Earning himself a chance to playing time. Look here.
He's
You
getting
got
that-
spectators giving
That
him
was one of the
love.
Mingo receivers.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. When you got the other guys from other teams giving you love, you know you've made a good move. Beautiful. I'm glad these guys stuck around, let the JV play, get a couple reps for the younger kids. I think it's awesome. You know, these younger kids, you need to get them every rep you can get. You never know when you're going to have to call on one of them, right? Never know when you're going to have to depend on one of them to show up.
Been a good day of 7-on-7 here.
It has. Hopefully we'll get to do another one. I don't know what we got on tap next week, but guys,
I haven't heard
listen.
anything yet. I know.
If you are a coach out there watching, listening, if you've got 7-on-7 matches, if you've got basketball, oh, nice move.
And he just redeemed himself.
He did.
Nice
I don't know if
job.
that was the same guy that got broke.
Yeah, it was
ago.
number 13. Heck of a job.
But if you've got summer basketball games, if you've got summer anything going on, let us know. We'll try to get out and do them, won't we, Kevin Jones?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, we love doing summer camp. Anything you got going on. Maybe cast them for kids. I don't know. I'm dying to do a fishing tournament. That's an excuse for me to get my boat out.
Yes, absolutely.
I need to go get it and clean it up and get it ready. I haven't had it out this year. I'm lagging, ain't I?
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, it's been beautiful. It's supposed to rain the next 10 days starting tomorrow. Kevin Jones. Me and him going to be furniture movers tomorrow. He doesn't know it yet, but he is.
Tomorrow or Sunday?
Sunday. Look here, deep ball to the corner. Got him. Touchdown, Tug. Nice throw by Holyfield. Jaron Holyfield, I know that name. That was a great throw, wasn't it?
Yes, big time throw.
Good catch. I rode my electric bike down to the Panther Mart the other day. Got my energy drink, got me a Pop-Tart and a Super Donut. Ran into a buddy of mine from high school. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Buddy, I can't afford gas." He said, "You live less than an eighth of a mile away." Buddy, every penny saved. I enjoy my electric bike.
Yes.
Jones, I do. Oh, what a...
Oh,
he caught it.
One-handed grab there.
Bobbled it, then held on to it.
Good job.
Good job. I love... Somebody put in the comments, if you're watching, what the new head coach at Tug Valley's name is. Please. I cannot think of it. Uh-oh. Look, you got green gloves for Tug Valley. He needs to borrow, well, either Cooper Perry needs to borrow his gloves or he needs to borrow Perry's shoes, right? The green gloves, green shoes, that looked good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Looked like the Green Lantern starter kit out there. I think that's about it. This will be the last possession here. Scott, the Skyhawks. Lefty QB got a man deep and had him. Should have been a TD.
Should have been 6, right?
Should have been, yes. Had him wide open, didn't he?
Yeah.
Should have been a touchdown for sure. Here we go. Drops back. Fakes. Now he throws it. Short pass complete. Not much of a gain there, Kevin Jones.
No, not much of a gain at all.
Need to book me some golf rounds at Myrtle Beach, Kevin Jones. I do. I don't know where I'm going to play at yet.
There must be some more lineman games going on. I hear it getting rowdy down here.
Oh, yeah. Those linemen are loud. They're loud and proud down there. The Hog Olympics. That's what they called us, hogs.
Don't remember Belfry. Haywood's Hogs.
Well, you know, like the Washington Redskins used to call them the Hogs up front.
Yeah.
And that's a compliment.
Jerry Hicks says Kendon Javins is the next Malachi Thompson. Mark my words. That might have been the kid that did that big move there.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Whatever it was, whoever he is, that's beautiful. Nice ball, wide open. Yes, sir. Touchdown, Skyhawks.
Nice pitch and catch there from the Skyhawks.
I'm digging on them green gloves too, aren't you?
Yes.
I was looking at seeing how much money I had available on my cards, Kevin Jones. I got to book some golf rounds. I'm trying to see if I'm playing tier A, tier B, or tier broke. You know what I mean?
You're moving around well there, right?
Yeah, tier A, tier B, then tier you're broke. Go to the cheapest spot you can find.
Yeah.
I always play at a place called Eagle's Nest up in Little River. Probably going to play at Barefoot Landing, maybe Acadia Shores.
Oh,
Why?
just missed it.
Lions Paw, maybe. I mean, I've played so many courses there. They're all hard to remember, the ones I played, but I can like the Glen Dornich courses are beautiful. Some of them are just got to pick and choose.
Well, let's go over our sponsors, Coach, because this might have rounded it
Yeah,
up there
I
and we
think
can
it
get
has.
off here.
Guys, we want to thank Maggie Mays Ice Cream and Sweet Treats in Danville, West Virginia, Giovanni's of Danville, Williamson Auto Sales, Blessings and Blooms, White's Eye Care, Logan Bank and Trust, Diamond Flagging, Eric Home and Drug, Jim Moore Services, Rebound Physical Therapy, United Motorsports, Mountaineer Buildings, 304 Motorsports Speed Park, Missy Birchfield at State Farm, Southern West Virginia Community College, Logan Regional Medical Center, Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Trailhead Bar and Grill, George Swain at State Farm, guys. Listen, once again, we appreciate everybody who tuned in and watched at some point or the other today. We couldn't do it without these sponsors. We urge you to get out and visit them. And once again, D&D taking it to another level. Who else does 7-on-7 in the middle of June, Kevin Jones?
What a catch by the Tug Valley receiver, number 4.
Listen, the guy from Scott was right there.
Yeah, he just took
and
it
made a
forever.
pretty good play on the ball, and that's going to do it as they're lining up, I think.
Yep, to shake hands. Guys, we appreciate you tuning in here today on the D&D Sports Network. Don't know what we got coming up next. I know Daryl will be doing some basketball, but we appreciate you. And
We'll see you from a ball game somewhere in the next 2 or 3 days. Hopefully not. County Central's supposed to be getting back with you about team camps,
Yeah.
maybe some games over there. But we will do what we can do, and we'll keep you in the loop where we're going to be. We appreciate everybody. And for Coach May, Kevin Jones, Tommy Coppage, good night